plan. Today we're going to be doing the return our steps, or wait, retracing our steps. Sorry, returning our steps. I want to return these steps. I didn't enjoy going up the staircase. I'm sorry. I did enjoy the staircase. It made me a little sweaty. But sorry. But that is what we'll be playing today. I know. I was told in my Discord that this is the third part. This is the third part of this like storyline, and we're just starting right at the end, or there might be more in the future, but for right now this is the end of it. But we're gonna do it. We will go back and play the old two. I will go back. We will play the old ones, I promise you. I will go back, I'll play the old ones, but not right now. For right now, we will play the newest one, and then we'll go back to playing the old ones, which is either a really good idea or a really bad idea. And just so everyone understands, for people who aren't in the Discord, I did get Silver Ash. We did get him. I have a chain. I've achieved him. I have not used him yet. I just got him to level 50. We actually have a lot of characters. Spectre the Unchanged. I do own her. Kind of want to buy this. But we do own her. And then, who else did I get? Oh, yeah. I forgot. Hi, welcome. We also got... I got so many characters. I'm gonna be full honest. I got a lot of characters. Except this one we couldn't promote. We have just mountains of 6 stars finally. I think those were the big ones. Ash, Spectre, Asylon. And then we got these two and no one else. Yeah, no one else. Another thing I still have to do, and I've been a little lazy, is this. I have to select characters, and with this selection in mind, actually I have quite a bit of this. I should spend these and try to get stuff I need. I don't know what I need. Genuinely, I'm just gonna buy these and say good enough. I have to buy everything anyways. But I am able to buy either Lee, the new a 6-star of my choice. Hello, welcome to the stream. Because that's me. It's me. Look in the mirror, it's myself. And then, or we could choose whatever we select in the shop. But also, like, in 12 hours, there's going to be a new option, so I don't know if I want to use that yet. Here we got nothing. We have 100 credit. We never pull on this banner. So, and I do want to do one more 10 pull on this. I do want to do one more. Which we'll do the event first. We're going to play the event, and then we'll do a pull after we get, like, probably going to get halfway through the event. Maybe less. I don't know. I don't fully know how far we're going to get into this event. Apparently this event's very long. Like really long. Like, really long. Yep. We're going to get these. This is going to be the goal, just to get these 3. The headhunting permit. We're going to grab all 3 of these, and then we'll do a pull. Plus, we'll get some more stuff, probably. Oh. I don't know what else we're going to get from this. But we're going to watch the intro video, because I didn't watch this. I kind of pressed the skip button. Chugga, chugga, choo-choo! Welcome. going? What is this? Who's he playing with? Himself? I'm so lost in what's happening. Cool animation, though. I love the Aurora Borealis stuff. I do love it. What's the relationship between these two? Like, what's the relationship between them? Friends? Lovers? Victoria. I also saw Sargon. Victoria. In conflict. Oh. Okay, they are siblings. Siblings was one of the things I put on. I don't know. I haven't read any of the story, so I have no context for any of this. Just so we all understand, I have not read the two stories that happened before this one. And the sister of... Okay. No, I have no context about any of this. I want to. I would like the idea of playing the other two before this, but this has 11 days. So I don't want to wait. Like, what is it, 6 months or a year before I could play it? Satan's not gonna play it to be like. So, infected one. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to play this first, and then I'm going to go back and play the first and second part, but we're going to start with the third part. We don't know what order means, okay? I will go back and do those two, though, because I would like to probably know the context. And she said, henceforth you shall walk the path forward alone. I don't want to walk. I want to slide like a penguin. I am a penguin. I believe you are wrong, sir. Victoria may be one of the strongest nations on Terra for now, but there is no guarantee that such prosperity will last forever. Oh, the guys. We are all familiar enough with the history of Victoria. Victoria's 4 golden decades, nourished by the legacy of Gao. Times have changed. However, when Victoria's productivity advantages erode, and her ambition to expand went unsalted, the cracks of internal strife began to emerge beneath the surface. The last king attempted to mediate between the factories and the merchants, but failed to propose a new path out of the demal. His end was inevitable. The same was demonstrated by the coup of Lathiane not long after. Who emerged as the victor of the bloody struggle? No. It has been more than a decade since they last hanged the Lord of Lions, but the repercussions of the coup linger to this day. The wheat of Bregenton, the river of misery indicates, have the dukes been able to set aside their conflict for even a moment this past decade? Everyone believes they will emerge the better for the struggle. Not one believes they're digging Victoria's grave together. We will not see change soon. An intensifying civil war will be what defines Victoria in this new era. The Duke of Castor is a Victorian noble. Strong arts and oh. I heard that the most elegant young man stole the show today. One would be forgiven for my mistaking for today's headliner. I mean no offense, Your Grace, the Duke of Castor. I had hoped to make the acquaintance of more people of wisdom at your manor, but I confess I find myself disappointed. Do you consider yourself worthy of the position as a Duke's advisor? Oh, wait, Duke of Castor. Do you consider yourself worthy of a position as a Duke's advisor, or even the Speaker of the Parliament, then? Anyone can point out the ills that plague this nation, hurling it, however, calling the proper means a stroke of luck even. It seems that I am hardly the one who should be worrying about these things, though. What do you think? I remember your mother. You have inherited none of her humility or courtesy, but all her boldness and what? Your events are our events? And quids. Huh? You would hardly have found time for a distant relative from a distant land if I had not caught your attention this way. I was a rather inflammatory speech, but far from being enough to lay a foundation. Many young ladies have visited this house intending to meet their names amongst the guests, so as to enjoy the adoration of the other in high society. How do I not know you are not one of them? I have little interest in being a guest of honor at a banquet of Victoria's nobility. I simply bring a modest proposal. The request of Kadrag and the industry of the caster complement each other perfectly. There is potential for equal cooperation. I am building Drag's first transnational trading company, and I would like to extend an invitation. Equal. In 30 years, the name Drag will lie on the lips of all the nations in Terra. We have nothing to lose and everything to gain from cooperation between our two lands. I commend your courage. Mother. Ooh. You're right, I could buy a mud rock. Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Oh, shit. But I doubt you have the means to make such a proposal, child. You will assent? As a consummate and visionary politician, you are well aware of the deadline that Victoria faces. Or should I say, the Dutch of Casters faces. You would not lightly dismiss any measure that could improve the situation, however slim the chance. The fact that I stand before you now is proof enough that I'm worth investing now in. Be thankful you are young enough that I can forgive your impudence. Answer me then, young visionary, with your wit and gall. How does a country that has yet to adapt the Origium circuit plan on becoming a name on the lips of every nation in Terra? Your doubts are well founded. Industry and technology are currently important, but for a nation, there are other things that are even more important. To be frank, the particular nature of Victorian politics may have clouded your eyes to the potential of a united nation. I believe. And she stood upon the highest peak, pointed to the lake in the distance, and spoke. Remember the path you walk, and let not yourself forget. Fear the blizzard that has yet to come, and let not yourself be arrogant. Clutch your bows and arrows, pickaxes and bows and arrows, pickaxes and hoes tight, and let not yourself be careless. Grab all your hoes very tight. I know it's the tool, but it's funnier. Love your brothers and sisters. Love your neighbors and friends. And love the rocks and hills, the grass and trees, as you will love your own siblings. Heed these words, and no calamity shall befall you, and your home and heart will be safe forevermore. Oh, that was a lot of text. Saintus, it's almost time. Have the doctors not found a way? For years, the finest doctors of Jurag and Victoria tried everything they could to to purge the poison from the great elder. In the end, it is not illness that will take him, but time. I see. May I see him? Well, of course. Please, deliver him in Jarangander's name. Anna gently pushes the door open. The lying man's chest barely moves as he lies on the bed. He seems to hear the sound and cocks his ears with great effort before opening his mouth meekly. April Cox. I'm pretty sure it's spelled differently, right? The word they're trying to use and what they actually use at the end? Pretty sure they're spelled differently. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, you know? But I'm like 50% sure that's wrong. Anna? Is that you? Great Elder. How are you feeling? Would you like some water? No. Listen to me, Anna. What is your wish? This day has been too long in coming. Do you think that? This day has been too long in coming. Long coming. Of course not. You taught me many things. You have done well. But I was a poor teacher, a poor elder. I was not even a pious child of Kal'tsit. Great Elder, I haven't heard Jurgander's voice for many years. I prayed day and night, recited the scripture over and over, but yet she never answered my calls. I was lost. I was afraid. But I had to keep going. I thought if Jurgander's will was to protect her people, it was not against her will to act in such a way. I wanted to strengthen the Vine Bear's court's authority. I wanted the hearts of Jurgan to be united and firm. But I erred in many ways. One cannot lie. I feel like phlegm in my throat. Whew, okay, better. One cannot lie to a man, but no one can deceive Jurgander. She sees all that we do. She knows all our errors and our repent. I know, I believed, but a long time has passed, and I thought that I had not been punished by Jurgander. And so I stopped believing, until last night Jurgander came to me in a dream. She did not reproach me. She simply walked in front of me, leading me to a lake whose surface was like a mirror. And she said, all the rivers shall converge upon this place. And then I knew my time was up. I wanted to repent. I must repent. But it's too late for me. Annie, tell me, honestly, do you still hear Jurgander's voice? Living in a lonely world. Dang. Respect the song. Her followers must listen carefully to her teachings at all times. The noise of the land may deafen our ears to her voice, and the wind and snow blind our eyes to her teaching. But remember always that she is good, and those who forsake her walk on the wrong path. It is harder to be good than evil, to forgive than to hate, to be humble than to be proud. Those who tread this path must know it is a treacherous one. But those who stray from it shall find it even harder to return. Ooh, dramatic change. Oh, who are you? Stop making that noise, Catan. Since when are you relentless? Are you as relentless as Sikaros? I'm sorry, matriarch, but I just can't help myself at a time like this. There's nothing I can do for her but pray. Anyways, so uneasy you and Sikaros? She is my younger sister, and the future brown-tail matriarch. A little thing like this should be no trouble at all. That idiot's in excellent health. You remember how she sneaked out to climb Mount Jonfru when she was 8 and ended up breaking her leg when she fell? They thought she'd never walk again. In 2 months, she was running and jumping around like nothing ever happened. No one gave it a second thought. Are we really sure that there are no lingering effects? No, of course there wouldn't be. It was so long ago, and the doctors say she's healthy as a burden beast. But can those Victorian doctors really be trusted? I'll have their heads if anything happens to my stupid sister. Goopa Faradam? It's been 4 hours. Why haven't they come out yet? Matriarch, report from Captain March. Shut up. Don't bother me, whatever it is. Understood. Let's take a deep breath, matriarch. Jurgander will protect us. She's the gentlest woman I've ever met. Who would Jurgander watch over if not her? Ah, you're right. Jurgander. Oh, Jurgander, hear my prayer. I am hardly the most pious of Jurgander's people, but now I muster all my pity in the hopes that Jurgander will grant me this one favor. Of Clan Browntail must be punished for our past transgressions. Then let all that punishment fall upon me. I will accept your anger, your wrath, but please spare my foolish sister. She's crying. Bye, Jurgander. We're at a train station. Dear travelers, please note that train KT 392 departing from Lake Celebrantus, bound for Bridge Pass, will be delayed by 1 hour due to inclement weather. Jurag Rails sincerely apologizes for the inconvenience. Is the goddess of the realm? Well then, what is this long version name for? Please speak to staff members at the information desk if you require assistance. Oh, are Victorian trains ever not late? Took them. They're rubbed off on Jurag's rail. Huh. It's just a little wait. Frankly, I'd rather stay here for a while longer than deal with those investors back home. At least they have good crystal milk here for free. But inclement weather, they say. Doesn't look like it's snowing. Agitated woman. Where are you running? What's the hurry? The trains aren't running. Sorry, excuse me. Wait a minute. I've seen this trick before. You're a pickpocketer, aren't you? Stop right there. Let me make sure you didn't steal anything. The woman breaks free of the hand grappling her shoulder and runs in the direction of the crowd, vanishing into the sea of people. Huh? Hey, somebody help! Thief! Did you lose something, ma'am? My purse, jewelry, terminal, huh? Everything seems to be here. But that one? Probably just some unfortunate sod trying to get on without a ticket. I told you this is pious, Jurag, not post-war Londonman. No one's after your purse. By Jugamander? Does trying to ride a train without a ticket get you hunted down by warriors in Jurgan? Actually, no, we send the entire, army. Found you. Madam Caroline of Rhinelab? Huh? I know who you are and what you've done. Come quietly, unless you want everyone under the sun to know. The Vine Bead Court will grant you a fair and impartial trial. First, give me what you're holding. The woman silently clutches the folder in her arms and thinks for a moment before crying out without warning. Run! Run, there's a bomb in the station! Huh? The crowded station quickly descends into chaos at the woman's cry. The creator of the chaos once again disappears into the crowd. Damn. God diggity diggity damn. The Dugsdale Dimmadome? Russ, so glad you're alright. How are they, the children? Perfectly fine. Your sister's taking care of them. Rest now, and don't worry about a thing. Catan, there were a few times there I thought I was going to see Jurgamander? Every little bad thing that I ever did came flashing back before my eyes. Even that time I climbed that tree to steal a foul beast eggs when I was 8. What would Jurgamander punish me for? She's already punished you, remember? That time you spent 2 months in bed. Don't worry about it, Russ. We've made it through so much. Now you've got another reason to keep going. We have to see Oak and Berry grow up. Jurgamander won't separate us. Yakatan, is it snowing outside? It's a little cold. I'll admit, some firewood and I'll add some firewood and get you another blanket. Sleep well, Russ. The weather will pass, and we can go see the flowers by the lake when spring comes, all of us together. Circamus closes her eyes and falls asleep quietly. It should be a moment of happiness. It's not, though, is it? It's never happy. Bayakatens feels a rock in his heart. He looks outside. The clouds are thick and heavy, but the snow refuses to fall. This kind of weather is rarely seen in Germander. Maybe we're in for a cold winter this year, Yakatan thinks. When the winter passes... Who are these people? Why do I keep seeing them over and over? She is omnipresent. She can't be sought. We need not question her existence. She is there when we choose to follow her. Do you remember this from the scripts? No. This is not how it should be. If she is omnipresent and cannot be sought, then who hears her will and who... You should rest, Great Elder. Don't let yourself suffer. I see unprecedented calamity descending upon Mount Carl. I see Origium bringing ruin to the land. I see her abandoning Jurag. Caught up in a bout of excitement, the old man stares outside the window, his face warped and twisted, seemingly seething in anger and engulfed by a terror that defies description. He raises his withered arm, trying to grasp something, only for them to fall down meekly. Finally, he quiets down, as though he has expanded the last sliver of the strength he had. Great Elder, say a prayer for me. The final chapter of Germander. What the hell? Dude, this is long as hell. I'm gonna be honest with you, they really made this as long as they could. And all the rivers shall converge upon this place at the end of it all, and you shall walk the path forward alone, and the path you shall walk lies beneath your feet. She sighs as she speaks the words. She turns around and disappears in the wind and snow from whence she came. Ooh. Oh, we're back to the sciencey girl. I kind of like her. You have no hope of escaping. The people of Germander know the wind and snow better than an outsider. Your arts are not effective here. We don't want to damage our relationship with Rhinelab. Otherwise, I would keep you here by any means necessary to retrieve the military secrets that you stole. I'm not carrying your military secrets. I have no reason to believe you. You don't understand. Don't understand what? You don't understand what this data means. How long do you think your God will protect you? You can't talk your way out of this. Wait. What's with the clouds? Run! Uh-oh. We call it an avalanche. Oh, shit! The avalanche struck in an instant. A loud crack moved the mountain that had remained dormant for many years. Snow poured down the slope, mixed with rock and black crystals. And all creation was obscured by gray and white. The mountain trembled, the echoes lingered in the valley. Few could comprehend what had just happened. It was for the first catastrophe in history to strike this place. Well, damn. The mountain. It's Candy Mountain, Charlie. All right. Aurora's cute. Sorry. It's, I get distracted occasionally. First, snow.
I can handle this on my own.
Stuart! Huh? Huh? What happened? This place, Germander prohibits anyone from setting foot. She won't let anyone through. Look at the Saintess statue. She used it as a medium to repel intruders by avalanche. Just like earlier, avalanches will occur in the direction the saint statue is pointing towards, pushing enemies with great force and dealing true damage. All that just to drive some intruders away? Wait, do I even do anything? The enemy needs only step into the avalanche area to rise the avalanche warning index. The Saintess statue's SP increases too. Once the warning index reaches a specific threshold, an avalanche will occur. Okay. Oh! I see how it works now. So, when they go in and when they go out, they both count as one. There's a big guy heading our way. Watch, the avalanche warning index increases based on the intruder enemy's weight. The heavier an enemy when they step into the avalanche area, the stronger Gergander feels their intrusion, the higher the avalanche warning index will climb. Oh! Interesting.
Freeze!
Which means when that big guy walks back in, it's gonna get a little higher, right? Oh yeah.
Understood. It's over.
I'll back you up.
Appropriate terrain for me.
The avalanche area is flashing. An avalanche is about to strike.
Don't even think of coming through.
Huh? What happened? Operators in the avalanche area will also increase the warning index and trigger avalanches. Triggering an avalanche will push operators inside the area in the Saintess's statue's pointing direction by one tile. They also take true damage. At least that was a deployable tile behind me. Were it not the case, I think I would have taken even more damage. No room to fall back. Mind your surroundings and try your best not to trigger any more avalanches. We'll have to try to block the enemies outside the avalanche to keep Aurora safe. I was hoping Germander could help us drive them our way. From this position, concentrating our foes in the avalanche area could prove advantageous. Let's leave it to the doctor to decide whether to keep the avalanche coming or not. Huh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to tell you, but the avalanche is the right call. Now all we have to do is wait for this guy, right? And now I think you're dead no matter what. Yep. That's interesting. Okay. So it doesn't insta-kill these guys. It does hurt them, though. And when this... yeah, by the end, they're going to trigger it again. And it's just this one guy. He's alone in this world. We win. Huh.
Accomplished.
Sorry, Aurora. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now, our first actual mission. Well, I just did the tutorial. So... eh? I don't know what the proper response is. Because, that, you know, that was the first one. All I'm learning is this story might be a little long. Just a little long. I still haven't done a real mission yet. Team Alpha. Drop the supplies in the east side. Clear. Set up medical tents in conjunction with the Palaroach reinforcements and be ready to receive wounded. Right. Team Bravo. Take your shovels and windskins and look for survivors in the ruins of the train station. Be thorough. Keep your ears open for any cries. Alrighty. Team, grab your gear. Follow me. Let's go. Hey, she couldn't snowboard well enough. Try not to make too much noise. We could still be looking at a second avalanche. A team is on its way to investigate the mountain. Trust our people. Trust in Jurgander's protection. By Jurgmander. By Jurgmander. By Jurgmander. Time's a wasting. Get moving. Yes, sir. Before the voices disappear in the cold wind, the servant of Clan Silverash are already on the move, spreading out on the snow in every direction. They are not the only ones here. The white tide has torn a gash in the peace. Uh-oh. Oh, we actually get to see a rescuer. That's kind of cool. Over here, this one's alive. Hang in there. You're the son of Jurgander. You can't take it. My leg! Ow, my leg! I can't move my leg. My leg is out. Don't move. Somebody's in the back. Report. We dug a hole, and his leg is pinned under a steel girder. If we can't get it out of the way, we need a surgeon to... No, I'll try to dig it open a bit more. Okay, good news. The girder's already broken. All we need to do is lift it up. All right. All we need is a little elbow grease. Over here, all hands on deck. Hold tight. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it hurts. We got a gap. Pull him out now. Got him. Take it easy. Lift him up and put him on the tarp. Careful not to pull the wound open. Slowly and carefully. Got it. Stretcher. Out of the way. Stretcher coming through. Suppressant, restrained cries, rescue stretches, survivors. The rescuers run back and forth in the white snow, their faces red with exertion, the hot sweat dripping on the snow. Take over for me, Cole. Save every soul you can. Right. Right. Beware. But where are you going, sir? Sir, Arcus, is rescue work in the south already done? No, not yet. Goal's overseeing it. I came to find you. We're handling the situation here, no need to worry. The Browntails help has already arrived. They brought blankets and food, and hot cocoa. Madame Ratotius wanted to come personally, but she seems to be otherwise engaged. I'd figured that much. We know what's going on. Nobody blames her. Shizigradrak? The timing of this bloody disaster. It came out of the blue. And there were no warning signs. No chance to prepare. Yes. That's why I came to you. You know the rules. This avalanche happened on cultural land, and we're responsible for the mountain here. We've been watching the thickness of the snowpack. I've seen the records myself. Everything was normal. That's why I came to ask. Don't you people have at the research institute of yours whose job it is to check the mountains? What are they saying? Research institute? You mean Rhine Labs? Yeah. They spend all day on the mountain carrying all the new fangled gear. You're not telling me they didn't find anything, are you? They have their own project to deal with. They don't necessarily focus all their attention on the mountain. Besides, we came here as soon as we heard about the avalanche. We haven't had a chance to find out what they know. Sir Equitus sent degrade breachers up the mountain with a team. They should be back soon. This is sending chills up my spine. What in the blaze is this avalanche? The wind wails, carrying snowflakes with it. The man turns around and stares at the mountain. He may be a mountain among men, but he is still little more than a pebble before the silent mountain. Is that? A group is moving quickly down the snowy path, heading for two men. Sir Mathorn! We must let Sir Encrid know at once. We found... The investigator's expression is deathly pale. His fur boots wet and gray with dirty snow. The wind, his rapid and ragged breath sound almost like wailing. I got a couple operators. If there are no further questions about the framework agreement, let us move on to the detailed terms of the agreement. First, concerning taxation of the joint Jurgand and Kazdemir mining endeavor. Sir, Madam Degada Breacher is outside. She has something important to report. Right now? Yes. She says it's extremely urgent. Who does? What's the urgent matter? We found this on the mountain where the avalanche occurred. The breacher opens her gloved hand, and a small black shard of iridium lies quietly in her palm. On a mountain in Jurang? If the mountain by the train station counts as Jurang, both Genos and Rhodes Island have examined it. It's almost certain that Deadum Breacher looks around, making sure that there are no eavesdroppers and eavesdrop. This avalanche was a catastrophe. You'll see O'Days. Nesodes? 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 How many? No. The investigation team is our people, so we can keep them quiet, but a number of those at the foot of the mountain have been infected. It won't be a big secret for long. Instruct Matterhorn to set up a blockade and not allow civilians to approach. I want checkpoints on the mountains as well. Contact Rhodes Island and request Caesary in the housing and treatment of patients. Tell them to contact Carlin Trade if they need any help. And tell Ratatos and Archotops to meet me at the train station in 1 hour, whatever it takes. Understood. Anything else? Take a squad and go back to Vine Bead Court immediately. And tell Genos to take a team to protect the Rhine Labs Observation Center. Understood. NCO days. NCO days? NCO days? NCO days. Gnosis. Checks his clothes and goes back into the conference room. They should stop making weird names. I apologize for the delay. Let us continue. First, concerning taxation of the joint Jurgand and Kazdermir mining endeavor. Preposterous. There has never been such a prophecy in any of the scriptures. Why would Jurgmander punish us with a catastrophe? It's preposterous. But it happened. She has left us because she is angry with us. How do we explain this catastrophe if not by Jurgmander's anger? Look at the crowd surrounding the Bead Court now. They are pious believers of Jurgmander, gentle children of Jurag. We are to tell them that the families and friends they lost, all their suffering happened for no reason at all? The people are in trouble. Their faith is shaken, but it is at times like this that our own faith must be stronger than ever. How do we know this isn't a trial from Jurgmander to reinforce our faith? Jurgmander has not abandoned Jurag. Why would she punish Jurag for no reason? Perhaps it happened because we've acted against Jurgmander's will? The young cleric takes one look at the Saintess in the middle of the hall and then lowers his head without a word. You may speak your mind. Saintess, I believe this is the fury of Germander, it's a warning. Because the Vine Bead Court, because they made the wrong choice. We should not have allowed the faithless to build upon Mount Carlan. We should have remained firm and rejected them. If they did not defile the temple of Jurgamander and anger her, why would Jurag? His voice grows lower, but at the same time firmer. The hall is quiet, with no one speaking out in objection. I see. You believe that I, the Saintess, have offered Jurgamander and brought catastrophe upon Jurag. No, Saintess. What I meant is, whoa, you don't have to. No, your words offer valuable insight. It is not only the people at the foot of the mountain. Many who sit among us think the same way. This is what is happening now. People doubt the Vine Bead Court, and you too are anxious and wavering. Cleric Fengot, Cleric Rono, one of you believe that Jurgamander continues to favor us as she always has. The other believes that Jurgamander has. She bows and thinks for a moment, her alabaster face calm as ice. Recite to me the 3 protections detailed in the Jurgamander. Yes, Saintress. The first protection, page 7, line 9 of Jurgamander. And so she spoke to the shepherd boy, saying, I shall grant you shelter and all that you may need. I shall hunt the woods, and I shall plant seeds in the earth, such that you will have furs to wear and food to eat. Neither frost nor famine shall take over. And thus she protects us from the harm of the cold and hunger. The second protection, page 25, line 17 of Jurgamander. And so the protector came forth from the people, awakened in the cloud of Marad colors, and built high walls of earth watered with snow. And thus she protected our homes and our kin. And she taught us the means to defend ourselves from our enemies. And page 32, line 2 of the Jurgamander, towards the end, the day she proclaimed to the people, my eyes shall watch over you, my fur shall warm you, my backbone shall protect you, while my flesh and blood shall bless you. You have learned the way of wind and snow, and learned the form of walking. You are the people of Jurang, and the land of Jurang belong to you from this day forth. Very good. Now tell me, is there any way in the Jurgamander where Jurander promises that Jurag will be safe from catastrophes? Are you making that promise to Jurgamander's people on her behalf? Many of the seated clerics look down without a word. It is quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The smell of incense fills the nostrils, but it feels as though their breaths have been frozen in place by the exchange that just occurred. Your words ring true, Saintress. Catastrophe has struck Jurag. Some have died. Others have become afflicted. The entire snow realm has heard the news. Fear, anxiety, sorrow, and even anger are spreading through the people. Our duty is to seek a solution. Certainly. Now is not the time for debate. But my words are intended as a warning. Do not fall into the twin traps of panic and prejudice. You are faithful devotees of Jurgander, and you understand the weight that words have. No member of the Vine Bead Court is to speak of Germander's punishment from this moment forth. Tomorrow, I will go into the Hall of Writings and devote myself to studying the scripture and hearing her voice. Elder Ados? Yes, Saintress? As the new great elder, you shall oversee the Vine Bead Court in my stead during my retreat. You are to carry out the duties of the court faithfully and diligently, from palisading to the people, to conducting the memorial service and copying the scripture for the repose of the deceased. Understood? We must have faith. Jureg has weathered many storms and overcome many challenges. The Vine Bead Court is ever with the people. Yeah. At least things haven't gotten out of hand. The girl exhales and slumbers over the desk, finally able to relax the back that she has kept straight as a fir in the snow. I don't understand. Why do people keep treating our God as a wishing well? Why do they attribute everything good and bad in their lives to her? I know, this is not how I should think, as their saintress, but I don't understand why a catastrophe would strike now either. Being in the despair, Drispers, please, Jar. The funeral preparations are done. Starting tomorrow, Will. Jar? The room is quiet, except for the whistling of the wind and the crackling of the fire. And then turns around to find the room is completely empty. Pajar? Where are you? The handmaiden, who should be at the saintress's side at all times, is nowhere to be seen. There are only Enna's own shadows, thick and long in the light of the fireplace, flicking in the dim room. Kajar? Karaja? Karaga? Karg? Enna? Tell me, honestly, do you still hear Germander's voice? Ooh. The crackling of the burning firewood echoes through the room. The wind continues to wail outside the window. She can almost hear the cries of the bewildered devotees at the front of the mountain. Oh. And recalls the day that she first came to the Saintess's quarters. An unfamiliar room, an unfamiliar smell. Home was well in sight. Yet she would never return there under her own name. At that time, She felt the same emptiness as though this room were a snowy cave. But she has grown accustomed to having a companion, someone who she can pour her heart out, someone who she can rely on. But now, the germander scripture lie open on the desk. The dressing mirror reflects the girl's helpless expression. Sure? You promised me you wouldn't disappear so suddenly. Exactly what happened. Amidst the wailing.
It's time to go. I
Okay, so
can't
we wanna
keep hesitating like this. I'm
Here?
here to help.
Mountain!
I won't let them go any further.
Come on, Mountain, beat the shit out of them.
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Where to? Warm-up's over.
If I make it back in one piece,
Oh, I forgot
I
this.
win.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put someone else up here.
Lost. If I'm dead anyway, I'm taking
Wait, this
you
guy
with
not
me.
attack? Huh? What happened here?
Dags att välja vårt byte. I have to get serious now.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the plan is. I think this is the right
Where's
plan.
the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
I think we just chill after this, right?
Stay calm. I'll pin you to your shadow.
I think this is gonna be easy, maybe. Snow boy? Our little snow guys? A little snow boy? What the? There's a doggy! Huh?
Doctor, 人形はカリスマの命を宿す。
No?
I'm your shadow. Any orders for me?
Uh-oh.
You're not the one I'm looking for. Move.
Okay. So that's how it works. Gotcha. I don't need you anymore. Oh. What? That wasn't that hard. Right? Dude, I've spent an hour reading and maybe 5 minutes worth of gameplay this whole stream. Counting that mission and the tutorial. That was fast. An observation station of this size, built in such a short period of time. Business must have cried tears of blood when they approved the budget. Actually, we got more sponsorship offers from financial institutions than we could have handled. The moment the committee approved of Jurag Observation Station, if anything, funding was the least of our worries on this project. Welcome to late game Arknights. Oh. Honestly, silence. But I didn't expect the committee to approve the proposal that easily. I had my reservations. I still think Rhine Labs is too adventurous with the regard to the research into the star pod. There are numerous potential risks that we have not fully considered. But I also recognize that the stability I hope for may never come. At the end of the day, it's the specific people whom we place our trust. Well then, thank you for your trust. Silence of the Scientific Ethics Consensus Committee. I hope I hope what you're doing is worth it. Of course it is. This station is a unique opportunity for the company. In addition to the star pod research, the low Iridium environment of Jurag also offered a rare opportunity for biological research. Not to mention the Mariam has wanted to visit Carlin for ages. Even Ferdinand came up with the proposal for the station's core power supply just 2 weeks after we got approved. Of course, we buried his head. He buried his head in his theoretical research right after that. Ellen from Energy has handled the actual implications. Wait, implications? No. Implementation. Damn it. Let's hope our intentions for Jurag go as smoothly. I believe there will be no need to worry about that. The door to the observation station opens. From the outside, the visitor flicks away the snow that has fallen on his shoulder and walks in. We meet again, Mr. Eldeweiss. Gnosis. But it has a G. Why would it be called Gnosis? Isn't it like Genosis? Genos? Welcome to Late Game Arknights. Dude, Late Game Arknights is kind of weird just because, you know, stories kind of became lame because they're not. There is still the hard mode, and I can actually do most of the hard mode now. I feel like I'm not in late game. I feel like I'm in the middle. I'm no longer a beginner, but I'm not in end game yet. I'm just kind of in the middle, like the weird middle area. Just a regular visit to see if you need anything for construction of the station. The G is silence. Well, that's weird. Fuck your pterodactyls. It seems like things are progressing quite smoothly. Pterodactyl looks up at the bridge lights installed on the spacious ceiling of the station. Ryan Labs and Carlin Trade have worked together to build this little temple, sturdy and bright in an astonishingly short period of time. Compared to the House of Jurag, its bold, futuristic design might as well have come from another world. Carlin Trade will do everything in our power to assist Ryan Labs' observation project and provide any assistance necessary outside the scope to work. As long as the terms agreed in the treaty are upheld, you will enjoy maximum freedom to conduct your activities in Jurag. Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Eldeweiss. Research has always been the sole purpose of Ryan Lab. We have no reason to violate the treaty. Of course, I believe as much. Such traditional cooperation is unprecedented in the history of Terra. It will undoubtedly produce its share of obstacles. I simply wish to express that as long as we proceed with due candor in the sharing of the scientific information, we will be able to avoid the sort of accident that occurred in Triamonts. Triamonts? Oh, I forgot to ask. Will the Saintess come and visit the station? I expect she will attend the opening ceremony once the facility is complete. Is there any particular reason why you hope to meet her? Oh, Nothing serious. I'm just a curious critter. I kind of remember the Saintress wasn't too into our project, but then she flipped around and agreed all of a sudden. I just want to know what made her change her mind, and I figured that'd be a chance to ask. The Saintress has a very busy schedule. If you wish to meet her, you may want to attend some local ceremonies if the fancy strikes. The Saintress and the Vine Bead Court would be very happy to receive you. Let me know if you have such intentions, and I will make the necessary arrangements. Well, aren't you meticulous? You seem made for this job. I'm simply showing you proper Germander hospitality. It's our mutual hope that this cooperation will be a fruitful one, free of trouble. Much appreciated. Our project wouldn't be going so smoothly without your help. Damn. I would not call it help. We are simply trying to achieve the same goal. Carlin Trade will connect the mountain of Jurag for you, paving the road and providing the necessary freedom for your activities. I'm gonna play the hard mode. I might get my ass whooped, but I will play the hard mode. I am a little scared of the hard mode. I can't even lie to you. I'm just slightly afraid, but not that afraid, you know. I'm just so slightly. In turn, Rhine Labs will share data from your studies of our local ecology and assist with medical development. The contract details have to go between Director Viceroy and Carlin Trade, of course. I'm a researcher, not a diplomat. I just want you to know that Rhine Lab has come to this sacred place in good faith. Oh, this? I think we are of the same mind. They shake heads and nod and smile. An image that could have served as a perfect press photo. There is no need to worry. I will continue among us friends, assuming we are both abide by our agreement. He's a businessman. A good businessman, though. The representatives of Colin Trade are here. Elena? Elahuna? I'm just saying random words now. I'm sorry. My brain's fried. Dude, there's just so much happening in such a short span, you know? Also, I hate the whole jumping back and forth. This is a personal thing. This is a personal little rant real quick. I don't like jumping back and forth. I really hate that. And this game does it so often. It gets me a little bit occasionally, you know? Just occasionally. They want to meet the representative of Rhine Lab as soon as possible. Why? We don't have any scheduled meeting with Carlin Trade, do we? Is it because of the catastrophe? They want to discuss the cause and at least obtain the data observed by the station. Right. Did you see Caroline anywhere? She's supposed to be in charge of observation data, isn't she? That's the other question I have for you. No one has seen her since yesterday morning. What? Uh-oh. So wait, you're telling me the person... No, the person in charge has just been missing? That's kind of what we're getting at, right? Men with guns surrounding the station, demanding that our researchers gather in the lobby for questioning. Is this how Carlin Trade treats its friends, Mr. Eldwiz? Researchers stand around the spacious lobby in a small group. Gnosis and the guards of Clan at Silverash occupy the outside area near the door. The two groups stand opposite one another, as though separated by an invisible river. It's a request, not a demand, and it seems that not all your researchers are accounted for. Who exactly are you looking for? A researcher who was spotted in the restricted military zone of Jurag. Gnosis scans the faces of the researchers one by one. The strong guards stand silently while the researchers exchange wordless gazes. She's not here. It seems that Rhine Lab is not fully aware of your researchers' whereabouts. If you're accusing us of espionage, I'll ask you to submit your complaint through an official's channels. We are unable to cooperate with impromptu investigations like so. Of course, there is another reason why I'm here. I'm sure you've heard about the catastrophe that occurred within Jurag's borders several hours ago. Something that has never happened before in our history. Panic is spreading. The people's nerves are sensitive, and anything new may provoke a reaction. I'm sure you understand what I mean. Should I trust that you're not the one of the sensitive ones, Mr. Eldwiz? My views on this matter and Carlan's trade views are not important at this time. What is important is that the people want an explanation, and I hope to work together with you to find the cause of this catastrophe. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Dude, she looks so cool. I really like the starry night sky. I really like the starry night sky. How the Snow Maiden treat ya. She didn't want to come home. I love the world building. It's just, there's so... I feel like I'm being, pounded. With too much information. Which is a good and bad thing. I checked the station's observation logs, and there was nothing out of the ordinary in the 72 hours preceding the catastrophe. So you're telling me that the observation station did not detect any abnormal leading up to the first catastrophe to strike this land in 1,000 years? That's the truth, at least based on our observation data. Aline? It's all right, Mr. Eldwils wants the truth. We'll give him the truth. The primary objective of this observation station is to study the star pod. Current research shows no relation between the star pod and the catastrophe. Similarly, any assertion that building an observation station here might bring catastrophe to Jurag is purely speculative with no basis in evidence. Wait a second. Aline, now is not the time to be argumentatives. May I be frank? You may. Ooh. Yeah. And I will learn about that information later. I think it's gonna be more fun, at least from my POV. Okay, think about from my point of view. Yeah. I'm trying to. My brain is I kind of want to just read through all of this, and then in the when we go play the next one, hopefully we'll be playing within a week or two the other two story modes, and I can go, oh, I know that character. Or, oh, I know what's gonna happen. You know, kind of like, you know, watching the sequel or watching, like, you know, like, trying to think of something that has, like, you watch the first one. I guess Star Wars. We'll use Star Wars as the example. You know, you watch the first trilogy, and then you get the prequels. We're gonna be watching the prequels, or reading the prequels, I guess, later. The young woman's voice is calm, her gaze firm and unwavering. I won't mince words, then. This may run contrary to Durag faith, but from a scientific perspective, so-called sudden catastrophes are not abnormal occurrences. It is the peace and quiet the Durag has enjoyed for so long, and the altitude of taking it for granted, that is abnormal. There's a W. I really hate when they do stuff like that. Of uh-oh. What the hell? I'm getting, like, so many messages. I'm losing my mind. The lobby is completely quiet. Aline's words echo to the end of the corridor. It's German. Well, you know what? They're mean. I get it. There's a lot of different languages. I just don't... They keep putting all these different languages, and I always get confused. To us. To this. Spice? Bees? Spice? Yes? My god, I'm game. Then, when the observation station was first established, Ryan Lab considered adding a catastrophe warning system. Unfortunately, we placed too much trust in past experiences and did not consider the installation of this system to be a priority. If we are to take remedial measures, the real priority should be for Ryan Labs in Carlin Trade to go back to the negotiating table and establish an effective catastrophe detection system in Jurag as soon as possible. A most astute observation, miss. I agree completely. Carlin Trade will make developing a catastrophe detection system a top priority. You would like to obtain a copy of the station's observation data from the past month. May we expect your cooperation? Of course. One moment, please. I didn't know you had it in you, Aline. Sorry, Director. My... Ulysses? Until first. There are too many trilogies in this. God damn. I do like that they keep that the stories are still relevant, but, like, come on. Sorry, Director Manus. I'm just gonna call her Director Malsis. Malsi. I know it's Mulsi or something like that. Put Maul. I'm just thinking about Maul. Darth Maul. So Malsus. I was too hot-headed. A little bit, maybe. I was just angry at how science has to explain the perception that are completely unscientific no matter where we are. I have to recognize that science can be a very distant thing for a lot of people. The people and the things that trouble us are part of this island, of this land. It's not something that we can ignore. Like Silence said, or Silence said, science is clear. Science is a clear, inconclusive look at everything, every one of us. I know, but this is just so absurd. Never mind that for now. Let's get the data we need. Data, it's not like we'll find anything. Wait, this graph. Nick picks up the scattered papers and notices a shape of a certain curve on this spectrum. This is impossible. What is it? This machine is used to study the star pod's structure by bombarding it with high-powered particle beams and observing the results of electromagnetic radiation. But I just realized that the data obtained between 3 and 4 a.m. on December 7th is identical to the data from the same period on December 4th. An unusual occurrence? No, it's impossible. Just like how no two snowflakes are completely alike. Atmospheric electromagnets radiation is consistently changing. There is no one possibility if the exact same waveform is displayed during the same time period on 2 different days for an entire hour. Someone altered this data. Falsifying data to support a hypothesis? But people don't usually pull shenanigans like that until they're later in a project. Got any idea who might have done it? December 7th, the day before the catastrophe. Oh, it's her. Is she like a villain? I don't understand who she is. The one who observed the duty on Carlin. On Carlin? Could it be... Uh-oh. Angry shouts pierce through the metal walls. Give Mount Carlin back to us! Back to Jorag. Back to Jargmander. Get off Jargmander's land! Get off Jargmander's land!
Looking after
This is
everyone's
my
health
land!
is my greatest motivation.
So, a lot just happened really quickly. So, wait, I got a message from... people keep messaging me. Okay, wait. I gotta react to something. Boss man told me I have to. Okay. That was a lot of reading there. I need a second. December 7th is a day that will live on in infamy. What happened to December 7th? What is this? Hey! How many did I need for... Oh my god, 170. Oh. Huh? I didn't read any of that. Alright, wait, let's look at the mission. This mission's not gonna be hard. So it's gonna be this area. There's only one. I literally think I could put mountain. They're not bots, right? What? Wait, who's not bots? What? They're not bots, right? I only talk to bots. Completely. They're not bots, right? I hope they're not bots. The messaging. No, it's my boss. They're doing a. They're doing a bunch of restructuring, and they're going like, "Oh, this is what we're doing," and they're asking everyone to react. And I don't mind it. Like, you know, it makes sense. You want to make sure everyone read it, but like, how do you want us to react? I don't know. It's also my day off, and I'm still being told to do this, you know? It's kind of weird, in my opinion. Now, if it was a bot, I would just block it immediately. Or I would actually say out loud what they... If it was like a bot messaging me, I would genuinely react. I would tell you guys what the bot was telling me, because I love messing with bots. It's just like a side hobby. Like, if a bot calls me, I have to mess with them, right? Pitchforks and torches. Yep. Oh, God, I forgot. We have angry villagers now. Why are you villagers so mad? This is a science station. What do you think they did? Well, it seems like something did happen, actually. This is actually one of those I can't say anything because... it's actually happening. Alright. There they are! The unclean who defiled Mount Carl and the faith of Jargon. These iron house of forgers has angered Jarmander. Old Jarmander on high, forever forgive our sins. The sound of praying and sobbing mixed with angry shouting. The sounds weave into a rope connecting tearful, fearful, and angry faces surrounding the newly built observation station. The steel door remains unmoved. A wizened voice cuts through the crowd. Remember, what the wind wrapped the mountain does not come from nowhere. The wind continues to roar. The wind continues to roar. The old woman walks across the snow to the tightly shut door, her voice clearly heard by the others. It is her breath sweeping down from the snow-white peaks. It is her ever-vigilant watch, raising the deepest valley to the highest clouds. It will drive out the mesmer of evil, the parasites that hide amongst the rocks. It brings all the sounds back to her ears so that she will hear, and the mountains bright the clear. Wait, is that door moving? Oh, yes. They're opening the door. Our protest worked. Open, open. Open and hear our voice. Listen to the true voice of Jurgander's people. Listen to the voice of Jurang. You are not welcome here. You must leave! Outsiders. Outsider of Mount Carlin. Go back to whence you came. Outsiders off our mountain! Outsiders off the mountain now! The cries grow louder and clearer. Someone stretches out and waves towards the sky. It is the result of sincere prayers. Or did the combined force of their invocations cause steel to tremble? Tremble? The door opens. All the breaths are abide in the silence. That garb. Are they from Clan Silverash? The one behind them. Oh my god, you guys put the name and I already blanked on it. It's like Edelweiss. Did he come to send these outsiders away? He'd better. They were the ones who brought those people in, and they should be the ones to pick up the mess. But something about his expression. Clear out the protesters. Avoid casualties. Put down your weapons and back off. We're not backing off. Why are you telling us to go away? The ones who should be away are... Keep your hands off me! Whose side are you on? Whose side are you? Who do you think they're on? The weapons and shields are pointed at us. Isn't it clear enough who his friends and enemies are? A blizzard is coming. You should leave before the road is completely blocked. No need to worry about the danger along the way. Clan Silverash, Ash's guards will ensure the safety and bring you back to... Huh? Grandma, wait, don't! The old lady forces her arm through the guard's ranks. Her movements are swift and without hesitation. The cold snow splashes upon the laborer's face. May Germander forgive your sins. Pity and resolute mercy congregate upon the wrinkled face. Her cold finger touches Nosis's forehead, leaving behind a simple curved line. A Jurang ritual intended to drive the evil out of a child afflicted by a fever. You may her miracle drive out the misama of evil and the parasites that hide amongst the rocks from you. Remember that the wind of Germander have visited upon our stubbornness before. Now you send her away. Go home, madam. There is no change in Nosis's expression as snow melt flow down her face. The wind of the mountains are harsh. Don't catch a cold. At least he's not like an asshole. He's just going, guys, it's dangerous. Just go downstairs. Oh my god, they really built Germander, the beautiful paradise. Clean and persistent breath, the wind and snow. Pious and pure under divine protection. The faith of its people is firm as the mountain, never wavering, or perhaps a single snowflake of the snow is all it takes to begin its collapse. What do you think of the catastrophe? Will it shake your faith in Germander? My faith in Germander isn't weak. Or Jurag isn't weak. The people of Jurag have never wavered, even before the toughest trial. I'll set out for Mount Carlin once the catastrophe is cleared. and my leg is good. The son of Jurag will drive out all corruption and evil, and those who bathe in it need fear neither pain nor illness, nor stone disease. Germander is great. Germander is kind. She will never abandon Jurag. Everything will go back to the way it was once we clean up the snow. Didn't a bunch of people get, like, orpthy? Of course. It's all the fault of those Rhinelab people. Everything started going bad when they came. Jurag doesn't need no observation station. All we need is Germander's protection. Drive them out. Give me back my peaceful life and my mom and dad. Is there anything I can help? Wait, you're Victorian? Get your pitchforks. Who let this one into the village? Colombians and Victorians? Is everybody making their home our turf now? Get lost. You're not welcome. Damn. Oh, she's a little racy. Sorry for you. This will be tougher than I thought. Do you need some help? Wait, I forgot your name. Hi. I'm fine. I'm just short on film. I don't suppose you'll be able to find any here. Let me see. Get this model from Central Mall in the Silver Ash domain. Nice pics. You are a photographer from Victoria? I'm a reporter, to be exact. Good timing. May I get an interview? Who? Me? How do you view the catastrophe that just occurred in Jurag? How do you view your faith when the Jurgander no longer protects Jurag from catastrophe? I thought I heard you talking about Jurgander and the catastrophe from over there. You want to know how Jurag people think? Of course. We came to report on the true Jurag. People in other lands know very little about it, and we want your voices to reach them. There's no need to be burdened by the weight of religion. Liberate yourself from the systemic oppression of rules and tradition, and tell me what you truly feel. Wow! I've never heard so many big words spoken in a single breath. My views on the catastrophe is simple. Catastrophes outside of Jurag are really bad, and it's the same from this catastrophe in Jurag. People suffer and get hurt everywhere. It makes me sad, and I wish these things never happened. As for faith, may I ask you a question? Does Victoria have a god too? Victoria? Yes, I'm curious what the god of Victoria is like. Is he really pretty? Does he get angry easily? You've been going around the village asking questions for days, but you don't talk about anything other than Jurgander's anger, and Jurgander's has abandoned you. So I thought maybe faith is something that's colder, harsher. A smile appears on the girl's face. Her cheeks raise, and her voice is light and spurring. Not really. A lot of things will do that. Like a lot of news, at least like from where I'm from, and a lot of news stations, they will genuinely just interview random people, and if a child's one of them, they'll just go like, "Oh, are you," like, you know, they always ask permission. They don't just randomly walk up to you and go like, "Hey, you want to be on the news? You want to give an like, they don't just walk up and start the interview. They come up to you, they ask you, "Do you want to be interviewed?" Are you okay with this? And if it's, you know, someone younger, you usually ask the parents' permission. So, like, they probably did the same thing here. I imagine. I imagine. That's a common thing. You know, see through the eyes of an innocent child. Or, like, I guess in this case, she's trying to figure out the weirdness of this area, right? I don't know what her angle is, but there's some kind of angle. I believe the god of Jurander isn't like that. Jurander is like the people of Jurag, generous and kind. He doesn't get angry over cable cars and factories, or light bulbs and books, and she won't throw a tantrum by causing a catastrophe and taking lives. Jurander isn't pretty like that. Isn't petty like that. Oh, heavens. Heaven, oh. One more box, move over. Newly married man. All right, put it down. We've got room on our truck. We got another 15 barrels of Burden Beast milk wine? Can you bring it with you? 15 barrels? You ought to keep it. Can't have a big bar like this and nothing for our guests. The 3 great clans alone have donated plenty of stuff to the affected village. Not to mention the local grainer. The local generosity. A few barrels of wine more or less won't make much difference. I don't like to hear that. They can donate, but I can't. Who are you to decide whether they need it or not? Which, of course, has actually seen a catastrophe before. Which of us has actually seen a catastrophe before? I like how it's newly married man. Like, they couldn't give him anything else, he's just newly married. Like, I needed to know this small fact about him. Like, genuinely, that is the only fact I know about this man, that he was married and he's kind of a dick. But that's too much. It's not. I know you are short on wine. Not only does wine keep people warm, it can also be used in medicine, and even to disinfect wounds when necessary. If we had all this stuff back then, well, never mind. Anyway, you're taking it. Not 1 barrel less. Or I'll take it as you saying I'm not one of you, and I don't belong to Jurag. Wait. That's not what I meant. Then take it. Think of it as me doing you a favor. You know how that father-in-law of mine is like. Oh, okay, now it's starting to make sense. He's endured hardships all his life, and he's never been stingy when it comes to sharing with hungry people. Now move aside and let me put the cargo in. Damn. Oh, was he not married back then? Wait, are you telling me this man has reappeared, but now he's married? Please tell me that's what it is. Like, he's appeared before, never got a real name, and now when we know he's married, he still doesn't have a real name, he's just gotten the married word, the married keyword in it. Because that's kind of funny. I can't even deny it, that's one of the funniest things they could have done. It's like, we don't want to give you a name still, but we'll say you're married. It's so good. Okay, I love this man. Just don't get in any trouble and don't get in any trouble and don't make him angrier. I still remember how he huffed and puffed when you proposed to his daughter. Ha! I thought he was a nice guy who wanted to help. Turns out he was after my little girl, Freya, he said. He said it, and he was still mad, so he pulled out his cane. What are you lot chatting so excitedly about? Let's get to work. Dad and I just checked our stock. We still have about 2 truckloads of stuff, mostly dried meat and cheese, plus some butter and herbs. Good thing I caught you before you left. Kret? Need to tell Carlin Trade to send another truck here. Tow trucks? I told you, Kret. Fine. Suit yourself. You're the newlyweds. I know who'd rather give away their whole storehouse before taking any gifts. It's a catastrophe, after all. It's never happened in Jurag. No one knows how bad it is. But now it is the time for us to work together and help each other. In Juragander's name. Well, work together and pull through. Trait is his wife. His defining trait. He's married and has a wife. His defining trait is that he is the son-in-law to, like, a rich guy. And his wife, who is the daughter of a rich guy. Lisburn? Let's go back, Lisburn. The wind's getting stronger. Hey, we found his name, Lisburn. Lisburn, the married man. I can't help but find a feeling. A feeling of what? A strange feeling that something's about to happen. No, I must be overthinking it. Avalanche. Right now, second avalanche. Your intuition is sharp as ever. Wait, Harold. Is this really... Am I dreaming? Oh! Well, that's certainly an honor. You still remember my name. Looks like you haven't forgotten the time we fought alongside each other. Please, stop making fun of me. What brings you here? What else could it be? You've heard there's a spot of trouble in Jurag, so we came to offer some warmth, as a good neighbor should. Wow, a whole truckload of supplies. A truck! Take another look! Harold gestures behind himself, and Lisburn sees a long procession of vehicles bearing the Victorian crest stretching as far as the eye can see. Oh boy. Their family's like, oh, we can get like 2 more trucks to go help them. This guy comes in. Hold my beer. And comes in with like 50 trucks. It's like, I'm gonna rebuild the whole village in like 3 minutes. All right, guys. Oh my god. Something just got in my eye and it hurts like hell. Okay. Oh my god, my eye hurts so bad. I don't know what just happened. It's just blinking. Blinking is the only thing that can help me right now. I don't know if like a bug flew on my eye and I can feel it. Oh my god. I wasn't ready for this. I don't know what the hell that was. That hurt my eye. I don't know. Wow. Some warmth, you say? Well, we're warmer than some other folks, to be sure. You know, it's either a bug or something else, but that hurt. Or like just like it could have been just a small piece of dust, but it like got, like I blinked and it like felt like it was like stabbing my eye for a second. It literally could have been anything. Could have been anything under the sun. I must emphasize our concern regarding this matter, Mr. Silverash. We consider Carlin Trade a reliable partner, and Jurander a respectable nation. We had hopes that the observation station would be the tip of the spear of our mutual understanding and cooperation. I have to say that at that moment, we are disappointed. I understand Your Excellency's concern. Allow me to explain. No, I don't need an explanation. We understand the unfortunate circumstances that have befallen Jurag, and we express our deepest sympathies. But there is no reason for Jurag's mob to attack innocent Colombian scientists. We're seeing verbal abuse of our scientists, promoting hate and xenophobia. We are outraged by Jurag's contempt for and violation of safety of other people. Should your government continue to allow the situation to spiral out of control, the Colombian side will take action ensuring safety of Rhine Lab's researchers by evacuating them in accordance with our treaty. Regarding the incident at Rhine Labs observation station, Carlin Trade personnel have arrived on the site and are working to de-escalate the conflict, preventing the situation from further deteriorating. As I understand it, there has been no injuries to person or property. Should we thank our lucky stars, or that public sentiment has not yet reached a boiling point? Should we continue to trust in Jurag's ability to stabilize the situation, or should the public outrage dissipate overnight? The fireplace cracks, sending forth a wave of warmth, but there is no warmth on the face in the room. The Colombian ambassador adjusts her posture and wraps the table with her fingers, speaking in a calm tone. We respect the professionalism, sincerity, and capability of Carlin Trade has demonstrated in the past. It has allowed our cooperation, and scientific collaboration to progress safely up to this point. Now, however, the Colombians' best and brightest are in danger on your land. Danger that they never should have found themselves in. Jurag needs to provide a solution, or at least demonstrate a will to resolve a situation. Your Excellency cannot ask so much of a developing country. Considering Jurag's current circumstance, I find Mr. Silverash's performance thus far quite impressive. I see that Victoria shows great care for her neighbors. But of course, a kind neighbor should always be ready to lend a kind hand. Remember the Prince of Victoria's folklore, who gave his golden crown to a foul beast in the snow. A man smiles with an expression of unnatural benevolence. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. That's what this guy sounds like. He literally sounds like that ad. Right? Like, I'm not crazy. Right, guys? It was aliens. The aliens shot my eye. They came for me. Now, Silver Ash threw a snowflake in my eye. It really got me. He draws out a piece of paper from his pocket and unfolds it on the table. Here is a checklist for the first catch of humanitarian assistance. Food, blankets, medicine, spirits, sugar, sprites, sugar, salt, a team of doctors, and 2 veteran peacekeeping squads. Exactly what Durand needs right now. This is very generous. Jurag appreciates your kindness. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Not mine. This is the kindness of the Emperor of Victoria. Our prince had a heart of gold. He would give his prized sword in the same way he would offer gold and silver. It all depends on what you need and what manner you face. Oh. There is no need to fear or worry. I'm sure you will make a decision that is satisfactory for all 3 sides of us. After all, survival is an art form in the snow realm. Is it not, Mr. Silver Ash? Gazes beckon and questioning coverage upon the pieces of paper, and on the silent young man. What are your thoughts, Mr. Silver Ash? Silver Ash looks down at the pushed pieces of paper, and picks it up. Black and white, neat and clear. There is no deception. Even the names of the squad leaders are listed on the paper. A perfect show of sincerity and prosperity. I have no reason to refuse, do I? As you said, this is exactly what Jurag needs right now. The supplies will keep the people fed, and the doctors will help us win more battles against illness and death. As for trained soldiers, I'm sure I do not need to expound upon usefulness. To the question that was interpreted, Madam Ambassador, Jurag vowed to protect the safety of each and every researcher at the station when it was first established. A vow that has not been broken. I am not sure why you are so eager to reach to conclusions that Jurag has lost control of the situation. The Vine Bead Court and Carlin Trade will uphold our end of the bargain. May I ask you to continue to trust in Jurag's ability to deal with our own problems? As for whether the incident at the observation station was an accident or instigated by those with alternative motives, I believe that time will tell. Very well, Mr. Silver Ash. I look forward to your show of competence. But I must remind you how important the project is to Columbia. We believe it will be of paramount significance to all of Terra. Therefore, the Colombian side will deploy any means necessary to protect our scientists and their findings. Any means necessary. Indeed, I too believe that the scientific exploration taking place in Jurag belongs to all of Terra. The Empire of Victoria will do our part to maintain Jurag's stability, of course. I'm sure we're all of one mind on this matter. The sun shines in through the window, past the shoulders of the Colombian ambassador, and upon the chest of the Victorian ambassador. He stands up from his chair, his back perfectly straight, and the discussion seems to have come to a close. Such a wise decision. It seems all of us have gotten what we wanted. That guy gives you the creep, right? Like, he's doing something evil behind the scenes. I'm not crazy, right? Like... Right? I'm not crazy. That guy seems suspicious. You guys could tell me I'm crazy. And if I am crazy, that's on me. I've been known to be crazy. You know, is the meeting over? How long have you been waiting? About half an hour. I made good use of it. There were 4 reports while I was waiting. Take a seat. If you want a drink, help yourself. Thank you. But I've already helped myself to some tea that you kept on the top of the shelf. It has been there for a long time. Born sus, though. Born to be sus your whole life. No one ever trusted you. You always had the eyes on you like, he's gonna do something wrong, right? There's finally time to ask you, what's the situation at Rhine Lab? They have no insight into the catastrophe as expected. Our people demonstrated enough restraint. There weren't any real attempts at violence. Most satisfied themselves with reciting the germander as they held hands. But I noticed that there were a few people at the front who shouted the loudest, only to disappear into the crowd when they saw the soldiers. Are you concerned? I'm concerned that this may only be the first incident. The observation station is not the only place where conflict is happening. There have been protests and rallies in the domains of the other 2 clans. Strikes at our factories as well. I'm dealing with it. Someone understands that they can use this catastrophe as a weapon. They know the power of the people's will. A trick that you've deployed before. But the weapon is not in your hands this time. You skipped the part where someone threw snow in your face. Is that important? It's the only thing that's unexpected. Did you expect Colombian and Victoria to sit you down for a game of good cop and bad cop? Yes and no. Yes and no. The Colombians' attitude is aggressive, but at the end of the day, it's continued cooperation that they want. The most important thing for them is that the observation station delivers results. As for the Victorians, they're more anxious than we though. I saw Harold's caravan. I'm sure he's wandering about the streets telling neighborly stories with his old friends. His wandering should take him to Carlin Trade's headquarters in another 20 minutes. I suppose you've already signed and received the goods, and I don't suppose we had a choice. The Pelericha and Browntails will find out soon. As for how they'll take it, let's just say you should be prepared for the Tri-Clan Council. Getting cold feet? I'm used to it. This nonchalant attitude of yours is why people hate you so much. Thank you for your compliment. At the end of the day, however, none of us expect this catastrophe to happen. You can act as unflappable as you like, but don't tell me this disaster hasn't actually fazed you. I don't think you're actually that thick. I know. With risk, however, comes opportunity. It's the first catastrophe that Jurag has seen in 1,000 years. Perhaps it's time for certain things that have lasted 1,000 years to change. Silverash looks at the window. It has started snowing again, covering the land of Jurag in white. The mountain winds continue to blow. They call it the breath of Jurgander, her messengers. It walks every inch of Jurag, bringing all its sounds back to her ears. She will tell right from wrong, good from evil, friend from foe, petty from falsehood, piety from falsehood, medicine from poison, and mirth from tears. She will pass judgment. There's one other thing that you should know. The avalanche caused by the catastrophe destroyed the train station at the foot of the mountain. Strangely and fortunately, there were few people inside the train station than expected. It was only in later interviews that we learned that someone had shouted about a bomb in the station, causing the crowd to flee. Who? We don't know yet. But the researcher who disappeared from Rhine Labs remains unaccounted for. If they are one and the same, then she had not cleared the border of Jurag when the catastrophe occurred. She should still be somewhere in the realm. I see. You're the only one I can count on for this, Gnosis. Find this woman without triggering a response from Rhine Labs. You're finally starting to look serious. Should I ask why? You'll learn soon enough. But ideally, one should not have to rely on trick plays in the game of chess. Oh, we actually get to play. Guys, we get to play finally.
Stay close. Don't run off.
Why? Oh. Gains incredible movement speed and becomes unblockable after shifted. Huh? What does that mean?
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Come and explain to me. Oh.
I'll remember to dial it back.
I see now. Yeah.
We're counting on you again.
Warm-up's over.
Now that I get it.
You can do it. If I make it
You guys know I'm a little slow. It takes me a second to realize what's happening. Stupid chicken.
Look into my eyes. Let my key-whip reach your soul.
You ain't going anywhere.
My eye doing it? We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, and I see I can't place anyone else because they'll get blown away. But I can do this though. And I just realized I'm able to do this. Alright, that's it, we're done. The only thing I might switch is her with
Where's the most
my
dangerous
tank,
spot?
and that's it. I
Send
think
me
we
there.
win this, right? I think we're at the point we just win. Actually, dumbass chickens just keep hitting my character. What if I do this? They should both die, like instantly. And so should this dumb ball. Ha! I'm gonna win this so quickly.
My eye doing it? Who gives a crap about that?
I'm a winner!
Mission accomplished.
Like, these missions are hard. God, I can't even imagine that going to be in harder difficulties. Oh my god, that stupid wind thing is going to be so annoying. He's back! When the winter nights were long and there was no food to be found, she walked into the forest to look for seeds. No, not either one either. The word catastrophe doesn't exist in the old Jurag language. Is it possible that we truly never had been struck by a disaster before? Or maybe the ancient people couldn't tell catastrophe from normal disasters, and mix their records with others. The snow melt flooded fields and pastures. The crops felt to an untimid winter tide. No. None of these sound like a catastrophe. I remember there was another story that she used to tell us. When the cold winter night froze the heart of Calaran, the enemy from afar came across the ice. The warriors stood vigil with weapon in hand. At dusk, he saw a terrifying abomination in the mirror, like ice Ransorn. The warrior ran back to his clan to warn the others, but no one but the warrior could see the creature. Nobody believed his words. And so the warrior began to live in fear. Eldorados, where did you... I came after morning prayers. I did not wish to disturb you, so I remained silent. But I could not resist the urge to speak when you recited a familiar section of the scripture. I apologize for disturbing you. It's all right. I just thought you were still handling matters of court. The light is dim from Aya's vantage point. Sitting on a high ladder, the great elder's robes seem to blend into the color of the floor. She cannot see his expression. You must be very busy after taking over the great elder. Is everything going well? Oh, you think too highly of an old man like me, great saintess. I have spent most of my life there in the halls of writings, and I hardly ever step out of the vine bead court, not to mention dealing with matters of the court. My only claim to this position is my age, and apart from that, I can only do my best. You're too modest. I haven't had many chances to speak with you, but I understand that you are a man of great learning. Learnings? You flatter me. The more I study the tombs, the more conspicuous I am of my own ignorance. We are all compared to her. I heard that... My voice is dead. I heard that you had been studying the scripture for 2 days and nights without rest. So I came to see if I could share the burden. It's good timing. I also have some questions that I would like to discuss with you. She closes the scroll and climbs down. The old wooden ladder creaks as it faithfully connects knowledge to high places in the silent ground. Ina walks out from amongst the bookshelves with scrolls in her arms, sitting down by the spacious table that is already covered in open scrolls. This is what I've compiled over the past 2 days. I searched for any and all records of unusual disasters in Jurag, but I have yet to find any evidence of a catastrophe ever have occurred in our borders. I still haven't been able to find an explanation as to why this catastrophe chose this moment to strike, when there has been nothing particularly unusual about this year's winter. The girl looks up from the scroll of the Great Elder. However, the old man seems uninterested in the scripture lying before him. He bows his head, squinting with the sagged eyelids that lie below his white hair. You do not seem to approve the study that I have pursued. No, I dare not be so impudent. You are seeking the truth of the catastrophe, the massive thing that has descended before us, and the fear incarnate. Like digging a path through a mountain, or building a bridge over a river. Your actions are undoubtedly logical. Water time. But to search the entire Jurag history, every little tribulation within the fragments, it is an ordeal akin to searching for a grain of salt in the snow by candlelight. I'm not afraid of ordeals. I must find an explanation for the catastrophe. I must. I understand. You worry for Jurag and take pity on those affected by the disaster. And I can feel there is something other anxious emotion driving you. But perhaps this anxiety has made you short-sighted. I've never asked you in private, Great Elder Ados. What do you think of this catastrophe that has struck Jurag? I must admit that my knowledge is shallow. I am unable to explain the reason behind the catastrophe, but I agree with what you said a few days ago. Jurgander never promised her people that they would be safe from threat of catastrophe. Indeed, Jurmander has never made a promise to her people. On the contrary, the scripture often emphasizes that we must not validate her existence through miracles. We believe in her because we believe she is good, that she embodies all that is good. We follow her way such that we can be better ourselves. I agree with you, but I fear the public will not respond well to such an interpretation. She right, though. Not to be mean to any religious people, and some religious people are great. But there are some, and you all know, there are some religious people that are a little too crazy. They go too far. Some of you may know, some of you may not. If you know, you know. But these guys are calm. You know, they're ready to try to help and everything. But some people are too crazy for me. Indeed, reason and insight are a pair of golden shoes that will take you far, but only if your feet can fit them. The day may come when your path of truth is validated, but it is not today. Then What do we do? What do we do? That is the question. I do not have an answer for you. But you were reciting the story of Ratsworn. Let us continue. The book on the table records a conflict that occurred over water sources. It is an old story, a common reframe in many civilizations. The Great Elder reaches out and pulls another book from under it. The dust intertwines with the scent of charcoal from the fireplace, like a piece of amber hovering in the air. You know, they have a fire in this place that's just filled with books. What happens if one little piece of ash touches like the dust pile and just sets the whole place ablaze? Because dust is flammable. The warrior searches far and wide for a way to fight the monster. But even Jarmander could not help the warrior kill a monster that could not be seen. And so she led the warrior back to the frozen lake, and she spoke to him, saying, "The others cannot fight the monster, for they do not see it. Only you may find a way to defeat it." The warrior was enlightened. The heart of Karland began to melt, and the winter was driven out by spring. Jarmander granted her people the final blessing. Her tears froze the enemy, becoming 3 eternal frozen peaks. The first story of the Book of Home in the Jarmander. It has been subject to various interpretations by scholars of generations. The heart of Karlan likely refers to Lake Silberhurzer, and some believe that this warrior, who heeded the words of Jarmander, was the very archetype of the Saintess. Opinions differ on the enemy that came across the ice. As for the monster that could not be seen, Radswan, the word that has long lost its true meaning, the one that Jarag's most famous bedtime stories. Parents tell this story to their children who refuse to go to bed before tucking them back in. The name is so widespread that most people have forgotten that Ratsworn was not an incarnation or meaningless babble, but a word with a clear and specific meaning. Many words lose their meaning over time. At one point, Ratsworn was believed to be a loan word that came from Jarag 1,000 years ago, of the same origin as the word catastrophe. If I recall correctly, your work in the halls of writing involved decoding and translating imported words that have lost their original meaning. Research that has fortunately borne fruit. The word Ratsworn has 2 parts: the short, stopped word rad, and the stiff, sibilant syllable sworn. The fireplace flickers as the Great Elder draws a line across the page with his finger, leaving a crease of shadow that fades away in a second, cutting in half a mysterious abomination, the likes of which has never been seen before. The word sworn is not hard to understand. It is translated roughly to something terrifying or unknown monster. It is an old Ursuran dialect spoken in Jarag, which are still used by some of the older generation. It serves as an anchor for our exploration. Rad, something from Victorian, sharing an etymology with the word radathin, which means blind or short-sighted. 5 centuries ago, a famous playwright from country Hillock penned a word in his play, The Rose of Shah. Radlith? Which means unseeable, a place of darkness. Yes. So you've seen the manuscript and the comments on it. Unfortunately, I was young at the time. I left those comments and my knowledge deficient. I have pored over many pages in the years that followed, which granted me sufficient knowledge to discover and address the errors of my past. The room is silent except for the sound of pen writing on paper, soft as the sound of a tiny bug crawling across the page. The word reads Radsworn. The two etymologically different roots separated from each other with a circle around Rad. It is indeed a place that is unseeable, a place of darkness that one cannot discover on its own. It means the heart. Then the meaning of Radsworn is a terrifying thing in the heart of man. Exactly. The warrior saw his inner demon upon the lake. Others could not see it because no one else can know your own fears. And Jurgander was powerless as well, because the only thing that can defeat one's inner demons is oneself. That is truly terrifying. Terrifyingly is not the disaster we can see and feel, but the monster in our heart. You are wise, Saintus. The sages realized this 1,000 years ago. Now this catastrophe that has struck Jurag is also a Radsworn, which only Jurag can see. But now there is no Jarmander to lead the lost warrior. Why do you say so? Jarmander could not help the people fighting their inner demons, for she is absolutely good, without the flaws of man. The darkness that clouds the people's hearts does not exist in her. So she chose a saintess from amongst the mortals and bestowed upon her the power to fight Radsworn. Ooh. Only she is always at Jarmander's side. The snow washes her eyes, her piety judged by ice. She hears the guidance of Jarmanders and cherishes the love of the people. Only she can dig open ice and soil and make a path for the people of Jurag out of their hearts maze. Such a Jurgander will return to us. That is what the people of Jurag have beloved for centuries. Only the Saintess may atone on their behalf. On behalf of the children of Jarmander. The great elder places his hand on his knees and bows his head in an imploring gesture. The Saintess of the vine-beaded court sits on the other side of the candle. The flame flickers and the wick grows on. Are you proposing a pilgrimage? It is time for noon prayer. I'm afraid I must take my leave, Saintess. One moment, Eldorados. Saintess? Someone you said caught my attention. You said that Charmander has never made any promises to her people, and that she does not rely on miracles to demonstrate her existence to her believers. Do you believe that Charmander doesn't exist? No. Of course Charmander exists. Look at our bodies, our faces, hear our language. Every tree and grass, rock, brick in Jarag is proof of Charmander's existence. Of course, some hope for divine spectacles from our God to affirm their faith. But if a God truly stood before us, answering our every call, what need would remain for faith? This is the first thing that every believer should know. For you to bring this up now, Huh? Who the fuck? Never mind, I misspoke. He's a little upset. The old man silently bows his head and leaves. He disappears through the door, like a speck of dust brushed off a page. She looks so sad. I see you've beaten me here. The two of you summoned me to discuss the disaster relief. What the hell is this, Ash? Akratos tosses a package bearing the Victorian crest on the table. A supply package containing a day's ready-to-eat meal ration as an emergency medicine. Don't play the fool. I'm asking, why are there so many Victorians in Jarag at a time like this? Their reporters are babbling all over the place, soldiers dressed in workers' garbs everywhere. I saw more Victorians than bird and beast on my way here. Don't tell me you already know about this. I'm well aware that Carlin Trade has been handling this stuff out. The Vinebead Court never enacted a ban on Victorians entering Jarag. Besides, Victorians' help has been substantial in our present situation. What would it do if Jarag's international reputation, if we rejected a country's assistance for no reason at a time like this, let alone expelling our visitors? Some bloody help! Do you think we can't overcome a catastrophe on our own without those hypocrites pretending to be good neighbors like State Farm? The teacup on the table ripples, sending part of its contents splashing onto the wooden surface. It faintly reflects the heads of the three clans, like the three mountains of different heights. You know, if you let that water sit there, it's going to soak in. You probably want to wash it. Probably want to clean that up. Besides, what kind of help can Victorians bring? I only remember that man Hardon helped, didn't he? Drinking with our people, chatting them up, going into the pens, treating the beast and delivering new fowls. He made the burden beast fast and fat and plump. People say he's a Victorian, but he's not a bad guy. And what happened? What did he do at Lake Surabaz? Here I thought you were supposed to be the smart one, but you couldn't even learn that lesson. I'm telling you, no matter what the Silver Ashes and Brown Tails think, not one Victorian will step foot on Parlachur land from this day forth. I do not care about your political goals or international reputation. I won't let the Victorians have their way on Jarag soil. Calm down, Akrotos? Are we going to fight amongst ourselves before we've dealt with the foreigners? Then what do you think, Ratos? The fireplace continues to crackle. Ratos' voice is calm, the dark rings around her eyes showing the toll that the past few days have taken upon her. This time, I'm with Akratos. I've dealt with the Victorians the most. You know their ways, especially at a time like this. Victoria does not show kindness to Jurag for no reason. The aid could turn into poison pill at any time. All the chaos we've seen over the past few years, what part of it had nothing to do with foreigners? You of all people should understand the risks. I completely agree, Ratatos. But we must not forget that while segregation may be the least risky course of action at present, it is also the surest way to doom. Sending people at a time like this, Victoria is testing us. They are hoping that we will fall apart on our own. It has taken so long and so much for Jurag to finally see the results of reform. To close our doors again at this junction would be to lay waste to all that we've done over the years. You've set our dealings with the Victorians? You have my word. Carlin Trade has taken responsibility for establishing contact with other nations. We will handle Jurag's relationship with Victoria. How can you be so sure? As you said, Victoria has never given up on exploiting others. Have they ever successfully, though? That look again. Like you're already in control. Always so sure of yourself. Jurag is changing. Not just the changes that you've brought about, but also the changes brought about by the catastrophe and by progress. Nothing stays the same forever. That's true of your past successes too. And it's true of great powers Loftprech. By Germander, I hope you know what you're doing. In the distance, the evening prayer bell tolls at the Vine Bead Court, echoing amongst the pillars. Sir Ash, the Saintess requests your presence at the Hall of Lectures. The Saintess? It seems we'll have to continue this conversation another day. Even if we had not reached an accord, do not forget it was all the decision of the Vine Bead Court to open Jurag to foreign dialogue. To cross the line now is to defy the Vine Bead Court and the Saintess herself. Don't try to keep my head down with some tough words. But remember this, my eye is open, and I won't allow anyone to do anything that will harm this land. There's no length I won't go to protect. Do you remember, Sir Ash, that your decisions affect more than just your domain and your company? This whole nation will be affected. I hope Jurag will not pay the price for your pride. No one can make Jurag pay, as long as our people remain united. Excuse me. Your visitor is here, Saintress. Wait at the door. Do not allow anyone to enter upon without my permission. Yes, Saintress. Oh! For what purpose did you summon me, Saintress? Nothing important. I just realized that it has been some time since your presence last graced the Hall of Lectures. If I am being charged with impotency, then I have no defense. I will come to hear your lecture each week, once the current crisis has passed. I know you are a busy man, but I have rarely seen you so fatigued. I take it the matters at hand have been troubling. I'm sure you understand that the people have been restless in the aftermath of the catastrophe. There is much to be done, but the Vinebead Court will only grow busier. Take care. Ash gestures under his eyes with a finger. Enna sees it and says nothing. The fire burns brightly in the fireplace, its warmth reaching the eyebrows and noses of the Silver Ash siblings, warming their pale and alike complexions. They are not looking at one another, but towards a solemn statue. I saw Oxrus today. He looked out of the sorts as he greeted me. Even Retracing did not seem her normal self. It won't be the first time the three of you have fought, but a situation like this I haven't seen in a long time. What happened? Temporal matters that you need not worry yourself. Then please tell me, what are the temporal matters that trouble Jurag? It is the Victorians. Yes and no. They immediately sent a large relief effort to Jurag as soon as the news broke out about the catastrophe. The Colombians also learned about the incident at the observation station and threatened to send troops to protect and evacuate their scientists. They are paying close attention to this catastrophe, each for their own reasons. So they understand Jurag better than we think. They know well what this catastrophe means for Jurag. The politicians smell chaos and see it as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to extend their influence into Jurag. We know that Victoria has been far more within our borders for a long time. They have simply stopped trying to hide it. I have good guess as to who is behind the Victorians' movements. Her plot is not hard to decipher. It is simply the instruments for instances for politicians. If I was in her shoes, I'd agreed it would be but another chess piece to move. You know I don't like it when you get like that. I apologize. I spoke out of turn with the whole in this holy place. Why do you keep putting yourself in the piloter's seat, treating everything around you as chess pieces and bargaining chips? Do you enjoy games like this? This is our reality. One that florid words cannot conceal. If we want to be strong, independent, even sit as equals with the great powers at the same table, then we must play the same rules. Is this the most absurd part of it? Jurag is not the only country that preaches virtue and goodness. Those politicians, too, play the part of the leaders and teachers in their own countries. They are hypocritical and deceitful, but they teach their people to be honest and sincere. They are autovarches and unstable, but they teach their people to be gentle and kind. I ask, when Sir Ash, are the virtues that I preach to the people of Jurag as Saintis and the tenets of Scripture all lies and nonsense to you? Ina. The fire crackles as a charred piece of wood snaps into two. The name burned for so many years. The name burned for so many years is once again uttered by a Silver Ash. Sir Ash, would you have come to me today if I did not summon you with the authority of the Saintis? Jurag is facing an unprecedented crisis. One wrong step and we may never recover. We need unity more than ever. The authority of the Saintis is crucial at a time like this. I see you finally recognize the importance of faith to our people. I never denied it. Faith is Charmander's is fundamental to us. We cannot even begin to talk about this land without it. Yes, more than one person has said that to me too. But when we view faith from the perspective of gain and loss, have we really paused to think of our history? Free from the threat of catastrophe was a mere coincidence. There is no point in discussing whether it was a miracle or not. What happened, happened. The only thing we can do now is calm the people. Hiya! No, I didn't. I did not read the two old stories. We're gonna read this, and then we're gonna do a prequel. We're gonna read the prequels. This because this disappears in 11 days, and I won't be able to read it for a long time. So I just won't be able to do it. So we're gonna treat it as prequels. Oh, this? At least we are in agreement. It's not an easy thing. Then I shall begin my pilgrimage as Saintess. What? Whoa, what? I set out early tomorrow morning. The news will be known all across Jurag by dusk. Was this the Vinebead Court's decision? It was my decision. Yeah, well, let's get this straight. We have to do it this way. I don't like reading things out of order. Well, the chaos is kind of fun. But yeah, we'll be reading it out of order. Or reading reverse order would kind of be cool, I guess. The pilgrimage takes place in spring or autumn. Has a pilgrimage ever taken place in the middle of winter? Has a catastrophe ever occurred in Jurag? We don't have time. You know how dangerous this is. Of course I do. But how else do we calm the people's fears of a catastrophe? How do we make them believe that Jurag will forgive their transgressions? There will be no companion, no temporal possessions, no carriage, no rest. The Saintess shall circle the land of Jurag on foot, atoning for the sins of all the people and praying for Jurgamander's forgiveness. It will take 3 months. If all goes well, more than one Saintess has died on the journey. Then why do you... Brother. The young woman pauses for a moment, then continues like the snow melting into the river, flowing down the peaks of Matterhorn. They are surrounded by warmth, like those winter afternoon naps they took together when they were children. The distant shadows from the past return, trying to find the children who have grown up, find traces of the past on their faces. Has Anna of the clan of Silver Ash, I never forgave the choice that you made. As the Saintess of Jurag, however, I am glad that there is still something I can do. I know. It is not just the guidance of faith that Jurag needs. Indeed, misunderstandings about faith have hindered us for too long. The changes that you brought about, the factories, the railways, the trade, and the stations that watches the sky are all the things that can lead our people out of the prison of the mind. Jurag needs change. You must not stop. What I must do is convince the people that what is happening is not because of anything they did wrong, that there is salvation from their suffering. There is only one salvation in the minds of the people, and the only one capable of carrying out the burden. I must fulfill my duty as Jurag's Saintess. Tab. It does, but it's like grayed out because this is one of those stories that isn't able to be replayed until it reruns. At least that's what I was told. You summoned me in front of your decision? Of course. I'm not asking for your opinion. You cannot stop me, nor do you have any reason to. I leave the matter to the three clans back to themselves while I am away from the Vine Bead Court. Please make necessary preparations to avoid any trouble, and take care of Ensa while I'm away. Don't leave her in fear. Ensa isn't a child anymore. She won't be so easily frightened. I'm more concerned about... It's getting late, Sir Ash. You should go and make preparations. Is this an order to leave? If you've understood it, then you should act on it. As you bid. I will take my leave. It reruns next year. Ah! Yeah, no, I'm not waiting a year. Fuck that. We ain't waiting a year. I'll do it now. Ash bows reverently to the Saintress and leaves, as he has done so many times before. Oh my god. Mel! Wait for me! The ball hits the wall of the farmhouse and bounces back to the feet of the boy, who waves at the girl trying to catch up to him. Come on. You're always so slow. He kicks the ball several meters away. The girl grumbles and chases after it. The children are getting some rare free time in the foothill village, with only a couple dozen households. The children whose parents are too busy to watch are playing in the center of the village. Actually, no, you can access the stories. Oh. So you can just play it immediately after. Well, I wish I knew that, but I'm still... Well, also, I don't get the rewards if I don't do this event right now. So, one way or another, I had to do some part of this event. As you know, the Saintess has begun a pilgrimage for our people. This village is her final stop before she ascends the mountain. Remember what I told you. Change into clean clothes and do not disturb the Saintess when you see her. Am I clear? Will the Saintess really be able to summon Germander back for us, Father? My wife is working in the city, and I haven't heard from her since the disaster. People in the nearby villages say Sir Ash has put a blockade around the scene, and no one knows what is happening. I might. I don't think I will. I have a decent memory. Not a goldfish memory, but I'm not far from a goldfish memory. Do not worry, Baller. This is exactly why the Saintess is embarking on her journey. Germander will not abandon any of her children. But all of us here in this village have already been abandoned, haven't we? None of the young folks have been willing to stay on the farm since Carlin Trade started their business. Let me tell you, if Baller didn't go lame when he was little... Hey, is this all you have to say when the father and I have been taking care of you since your son left the city? And I haven't heard a peep from him since the disaster. I'll be damned if I got anything else to say. All right. Let's not argue in the Saintess's presence. Baller, you should go check on old Carol. He said he wanted to catch a glimpse of the Saintess. Even if he had to crawl on all fours, help me take him out of... I see the Saintess, Father! She'll be here soon! What? It's much sooner than I expected. Already, let's go wait by the roadside and brighten your faces. Wow. Oh, they will talk about the past events. I feel like I've been hinted at past events, but no one has, like, outright talked about a past event. And I'm already on, like, the 4th part? What part are we on? Anyone know what part we're on? I think we're on 3 or 2. We're on 3 or 2. Saintess of Purchase Village. The cleric averts his eyes subconsciously, nervously rubbing his palms with his fingers. He was assigned to the village by the Vine Bead Court 20 years ago and has never seen the Saintess outside of the patrol. The footsteps approach. He focuses his entire attention on his facial muscles, hoping to leave a good impression on the Saintess. Bam. Oh! Mal, you fool! Look what you've done. What the... Blast it. I forgot about you two. Are you alright, Saintess? Mal, come and apologize to the Saintess. I'm sorry, Saintess. Ah, she looks adorable. Wait a minute, she looks adorable in this, right? Wait, can we all agree, like, she looks adorable? She looks so cute. It's alright. Just a ball. It didn't hurt at all. I don't know. This looks adorable in my opinion. The one ear sticking out, the one hand coming out, and like her tail's helping. You know? And the face. I love it. I love this face. She got the little 3. Adorable. I still have to continue the ritual. Can you go home? Are your parents here? Saintess. Mom and Dad died a long time ago. My home is the temple. I'll, go home then. Father? The breath. Go. I'll have you copying scripture if you cause any more trouble. I don't want to write. I deeply apologize, Saintess. How many children like him are there in this village? I've taken in 9. Some are orphans, while others were entrusted to me by their parents, who went to the city to find work. But we haven't heard from them since the disaster. Saintess, do you know what happened with this disaster? When my wife will come back? What did I tell you, bruh? Has Germander really abandoned us? Enough. She would never do that. In these days of hardship, we must remember, believe and trust that she is kind and just. Oh, now she's sad face. I will do my best so that your prayers and the prayers of all Jarag will be heard by her once again. Please, trust me. In Germander's name. By Germander, she will protect us and protect the Saintess. After a moment of silence, the village bows their heads together behind the cleric in gesture of reverence. They have chosen to believe. The Saintess nods and departs again. The snowy peaks in the distance await. Oh, she was adorable in that outfit.
Flawless victory! I was pretty good, wasn't I, Doctor?
Dude, I'm having a stroke with how long. Dude, we've only done 2 actual missions. I'm sorry, this is like... Is no one else being blown by how long this truly is? Am I alone? Like, this is crazy. I don't know how far we want to get today. But, like, I've done... All we've done is this. The tutorial I won't count because the tutorial was maybe a minute. And then these 2. And we're already, like, 3 hours in. Which is crazy to me.
Welcome back, Doctor. You
Hi,
are in
robot.
good condition. Please keep it up.
Alright, let me let's real quickly... Do I have it? No, I don't have anything to do that. Okay. So it's longer than normal. Dude, it feels so long, though. That's why it's 3 weeks long. Yeah, and I was gone for a week. That's the only part that sucks. God, I want to do another poll. I want to try to get her. Let's pull up the details. God, there's actually like two 6-stars I want from this actively. And then... I don't know who else is limited. I know she's not limited, but I want her. And I also want, Wisda. W. I want W. So... to read most events. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, let's do this real quick, because I haven't done... A 5-star operator, I really don't care. We really don't care about 5-star operator. We're not even going to pull on this banner. The reality is I'm not even pulling on this banner. That is the funny reality. I'm not pulling on this banner. But... no, the story's good. I'm actually enjoying it. But who do we want to choose from here? From the 5-stars. Remember, the first one we choose, we could buy. I have the resources to buy one of them. Lee or one of these people, I guess, or we could wait for the new, what is it called? The new banners. We could wait for the new banners. Mud time? That's the one I'm thinking. But I'm also curious what the next banner will be. Does anyone know what the next banner will be? Like after this one, do you know what the next one will be? Because I definitely want to choose Mudrock, and then the other one doesn't matter. I want to choose Exodia. Yeah, I think this is the ones we'll pick. Yes, confirm. No, the next one of these banners, which is, what is this banner called? I don't remember what these banners are called. Because, you know, like right now, I could go... Let me real quickly go. Like right now, I could buy Lee, right? In 9 hours, Lee leaves. Who will be the next guy I can buy? What is the next character I'm going to be able to purchase through this system? You know? Who's next? Or does no one know and I just have to wait, like, till tomorrow? You know? Is it called the standard banner? Might be called the standard banner? Standard banners, okay. Yeah, what does anyone know what the next standard banner is? Because, like, it could be a character I really like. And at that point, maybe save. Check what? Oh, data miners? To be honest, I can just wait 9 hours. It's not like the end of the world waiting 9 hours. To be honest with everyone, waiting 9 hours is not a bad thing. Because it could be a character I really want. I don't know what character I really want, though. The vampire character? That's really it. Everyone else is just kind of like... I'm trying to think of anyone else I would want. Oh, speaking of that. There's actually... We also have this, which we're just able to pick a character. And I haven't used it yet. I don't know who to pick for this either. Genuinely don't know who to pick for this. Because I can just pick Mudrock right now. Right, like we could just pick Mudrock from here. We could also pick someone else like Blaze. Ken. Kal'tsit. There's many more options here, right? And of course it shows all the ones I already own too. But like I want a new character. I like getting more and more options. It's kind of fun. I just don't know who to pick from here. That's the problem. I don't know who I would use long term. That's the only issue. I have no one I know I would use. I do know what Mudrock does. I also do know what Blaze does. I know what Exodia does. No, I've tried Kal'tsit. I've tried Chen. I think I've tried almost everyone here. But I don't think I've ever played Bagpipes or Phantom. Like there's specific... I've tried out a lot of these characters just because we had like a field day. And on top of that one, I also have these choices. Actually, to be honest, I might just choose the vampire from this one. Just the vampire one. But we also don't know what the next banner is, and if the next banner has the vampire and I could get her through the system, I'd rather get her there and then choose one of these, someone else, right? I don't know. I've been winning every mission with my current team. Like, this team has been good. I guess healer. Healer would be the one, right? I think healer would be the one. And maybe someone that replaces gravel. Healer, someone who replaces gravel. Because, like, we're going to replace Amiya. We already have a plan to replace Amiya. We just need to get logos to the point that he can replace Amiya. I guess healer. Healer would be the thing. So, like, healer would be the only one I would want. We might save this for tomorrow, though. Because, like, these healing options, it's only Kal'tsit, Nightingale. That's kind of it. Mudrock is one I know I would use. Right? Yeah, I know, but she doesn't always heal. You know, she's not like a super healer. Like, she heals a lot, but sometimes I do need 2 healers just because of spacing. Sometimes because of spacing, I need 2 healers. That's why I always keep 2 healers on the team. I don't use my second healer ever, but if I need to, I have it, right? Yeah, so... And then we also do have this one. So if I really wanted to, I could also pick Monster. Monster is an option. Monster is an option. But I kind of want to pick the Vampire more than anyone. Right? More of a summon. Ugh. Okay, never mind. I don't want Kal'tsit then. But also, this... I don't... Vapafogala? I do like how she looks. Phantom would be the 6-star gravel. Okay, so Phantom may not be the choice, but we also have... We could also, you know, use one of these people to replace gravel. You know, we're not limited here. Foxfire, okay. I really like her. Or just someone with fast redeployment. I just need someone with really fast redeployment. I want to replace gravel. That's the big dream. Gravel's the person, I think, and a healer. Well, let's see. Wait, where is he? See, here's the thing. He's right there. I have him. He's right there. I got the silver ash. You know what's even funnier? Yeah, her redeployment's slow. Even though it says fast redeploy. How does this make any sense? DPS fast redeploy, but then it says redeploy slow. Wait, how does that work? Wait, new questions have just popped up in my... How does this work? If you're fast redeploy, how are you slow at redeploying? What? Does not retreat upon receiving lethal damage. Instead swaps to a substitute. Has 0... okay, yeah, she has that. Okay. Okay, so she's fast redeployed because of her mechanic. Gotcha. And yeah, we have a new Vanguard. I'm not too worried about it. We've gained a new Vanguard. But is he better than Myrtle? Is he better than Myrtle? You know? Like, be honest with me. Pretty much forever and you can't. Yeah, well, the nice part about fast redeployers is when I place them, they die, and then I can place them somewhere else and they die, and then... Sometimes he is, sometimes he isn't. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the smart move is. Silver Ash Altar? Yeah, League's better than Myrtle? One of his skills... Okay, wait. Which skill? Is it the third skill? Don't tell me it's the third skill. Immediately gain 10, and the nearest operator of a warning zone has... Ooh. Prioritizes guard, caster, sniper operators. And gains a berry equal to 50%. Oh! And what about this one? Oh, wait. S2 and S3. Well, immediately gain 10 DP. I don't know how much he costs. He costs 13. Ooh. He's a pricey little guy. If you immediately gain 10, the operator nearest to the eye of the blizzard deploy. Warning has it -5. This one actually sounds pretty good. The skill 1 sounds good. Skill 2 is deals damage, dealing to 6 enemies in front, inflicting cold. Removes their invisibility for 5 seconds. The operator nearest to the Eye of Blizzard has -12 DP costs. All operators. Ooh. We're gonna have to try this. You know what? We're gonna try this. You know, we're playing easy missions right now anyways.
I have learned some new tricks since the last battle.
Let's try him. Let's try him. I imagine his skill 3 is way better though, right? That's what it is. His 3rd skill is way better, which we're not getting for like ever. Yeah. Actually, I can make all of it. I can make it, so maybe we'll try to get him to that. So many other characters that also I want to make get there. Use the cost is 0. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so S2 is the way to go with him. And then what about her? DPS slow. Oh, is she one of those, like, she does an area of effect and hits everything? Is that her whole gimmick? The attack of the next attack increases by 130%. You know, I didn't read all of his other stuff yet. On the field, add the blizzard eye to the permanent waiting zone. And the operators to the left. And -15 to the deployment. It's actually pretty cool. And then it says check. Whoa! That's a much bigger range. Okay. Okay. So now I have a slightly better idea. It's amazing. And hot. I love the and hot. You know what? Nah, I would want to try something. So we're gonna do this next one. But I'm feeling pretty positive with what you guys have been saying. We swing for everyone. So yeah, we can get this. I think we'll get enough for a pull if we do this one, right? Yeah. We should get just enough for a pull. We'll grab the one pull, and I might do a pull. Alright, so we replaced it. We're going to see how well this team works. We got to read like 1,000 lines of dialogue real quick, guys. I am happy that Silver Ash is different. Not like spawning DP. He like reduces everything. That's how I actually got Silver Ash. He's from a free pull. Silver Ash is from a free pull. He wasn't from like a 10 pull. He was from a free pull. And that made me so happy I just got him for free. Now, to be honest, I have done a lot of pulls for this. Like, I have enough to do one more pull, but that's because of like other reasonings. But like, we're gonna try. We're gonna try to get another pull. Actually, my goal is to get, I think it's 30 more pulls, and I have 200, so I could buy a character. Colonel banners, there's not many. Yep. I'm hoping that the next banner brings in someone cool so I can use my 200 and get something good, but we'll see. Madam Rastos. I bring a message from my master regarding the meeting of the 3 clans a few days ago. The Parlorichus stands towards the outsiders is firm. We can never be too careful about regarding the faithless. We must be even more vigilant now, with the Saintus out on pilgrimage and the state of affairs deferred to the 3 clans. My master does not think ill of Sir Silverash, but it is true that Clan Silverash has been too close to the Victorians. We do not know if he has other intentions. My master has chosen to communicate with you as he sees you as a woman who has always upheld Jarag's tradition. He is happy to meet with you in person if you have any thoughts that you would like to share. Are you finished? Out of respect for Atratraz, please bring this message back to him. I don't know if Arkatos is harboring a grudge because the catastrophe occurred on Prolatroy's soil. I don't care. But at the last meeting, we reached the conclusion that none of us should make a move without without direction from the Vinebead Court. While the Saintist is absent, the best thing we can do for the nation is take care of our own business and avoid causing more issues. That will be all. I like her. Oh. I see there's no avoiding these issues. I apologize, but this little thing is no cause for concern. Let us return to the topic at hand, long-term cooperation between premium Victorian clothing brands and the clan Browntails. No, wait. With all due respect, Madam Browntail, I'm afraid this is not an issue I can ignore. If the people of Jarag were so hostile to Victoria, how would we believe that any cooperation can last? Our 3 clans may have our differences, but the sole representation of Clan Browntail, you have my word on that. This conflict between the 3 clans, I suppose that's not hard for Victorians to understand. Not at all. I have made great efforts to learn about Jarag during my time here. Your culture is exotic and fascinating. He's shifty! Look at him! Nice. It's actually pretty good. Thorn altar. Ooh. The Chen altar would be kind of cool to get. I have made effort. Oh, okay. While all of Jurag is united by the Jurgander faith, the same tenant seems to have had different influences under the 3 clans. The brave Plochis, the clever Silver Ashes, but you Browntails, I must apologize that I find it hard to summarize your virtues in a single word. I suppose the way I would put it is that Clan Browntails is noble and trustworthy. I sympathize for your homework, for the homework you have to do. Knowledge is the foundation of cooperation. Her Grace the Duke values cooperation with Jurag. Jurag highly, and she is looking forward for a reliable, prosperative representative of your homeland to work with. A representative of Jurag? Is Her Grace unsatisfied with Carlin trade? Mr. Silverash is the most astute businessman, but this is also his greatest flaw. He does not permit any other winner in his game. I'm sure you understand as his neighbor. A keen summary. Therein lies the problem. The three clans may equally be Jargander's children in name, but in eye of an onlooker looks like they are not. Even an outsider like me can tell that your clan and Palorochis have had virtually no effective role in our response to this catastrophe. The Silverashes and Carlin trade have had no monopolized Kolgrad's foreign commerce, but also all of her foreign affairs. And your nominal head of the state, the saintist Mr. Silverash's sister, seems to have no objections to present situations. Mind your words, sir. I do not presume to blaspheme the saintress's piety with your prejudice. Oh, I apologize. It is my frankness has offended you. Please understand that I am speaking out of good faith and simply conversing that I have observed as an outsider. Cut to the chase. What is your proposal? A simple one. Victoria seeking friendly, equal, and truly mutual beneficial cooperation. Effective long-term cooperation, not one that only benefits one side or limited by narrow-minded nationalism. Her Grace thinks highly of Clan Browntail and of you personally. My presence here is proof of that. The opinions of foreigners is of no importance to Clan Browntail. Your promise is the very proof of your shifty nature of Victoria's position. You are wrong if you think Clan Browntail is simply another Clan Silverash, but easier to manipulate. No, of course not, Madame Ratas. The Empire of Victoria does not seek subservience or dependence. She seeks to do the right thing. Clan Silverash is a window that has sometimes opened, sometimes closed. Only those inside the room can truly know its contents. Tell me, Madame Browntail, are you not tired of the constant, meaningless tribal conflict that haunts this land? Or perhaps you aspire to lead Jurag into a new era yourself? I think that will do for today. Thank you for your visit. I fully understand your proposal. I have a message for you to bring back to your Duke. She does not have any sufficient understanding of Jurag, but sincerely hope she will one day find it. Noted. Unfortunately, any commercial cooperation must remain on hold while political issues remain unsolved. But we have plenty of patents for an important partner such as yourself. We look forward to your answer. He's shifty! He's the shifty one! I knew he was shifty. Born shifty and is shifty. Dear Inessa, I hope this letter finds you well. By the time you're reading this, you will have already learned of my decision. Don't worry. Think of it as your sister going on a long trip. She'll be back before you know it. I'm sorry that we'll have to put our plans on hold for fondue in the vine Bead Court's kitchen on hold, but I promise I'll be good as my word once I get back. Don't worry about Silver Ash either. He has his plans, though he might be busy for a while. We'll count on you to take care of things at home, alright? There are a lot of things going on. Stay safe and especially careful when going out. I hope I'll find you as cheerful as always when I return. I'll pray for Jargamander for you both. P.S. Remember to keep your appointments at Rhodes Island. Follow your doctor's order and wear protective gear when climbing the mountain.
Rocket.
That's true, but he's even more suspicious. A letter for you, Ani. Wait, was it a letter from? From Ani? Yeah. It's always like this. Same from Silver Ash. It's quite enough at home to begin with, and ever since I came back from my trip, he barely's been around. These are exceptional times. They're doing all they can to protect Jurag. All we can do is trust them and support them. I know. I just wanted to blow off some steam. They still treated me like a kid, never telling me anything. I don't even know what I'm worrying for. I want to help them too. Lady Anissa, Master Chester, and Sir Silver Ash here. He's probably at his office. Why? A herald has arrived from the Vine Bead Court. They say they're meeting with the clan Polisher to discuss cooperation in a joint mining venture, and they want Sir Silver Ash to submit a relevant document early. I have the documents, but submit them early. Is this a temporal notice? The herald didn't explain. Very well. Prepare the car. I'll go. Before he can finish, Anissa grabs the documents and runs out the door. You can stay home, Uncle Chester. Oh, let me handle this. Essa, come back. Sir Silver Ash said you are not allowed to go outside without permission. It's all right. Silver Ash must have forgotten to bring these with him. I'll have a good laugh at him later. Come on, let's go. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I should let Sir Silver Ash know. A brown car is driving on the mountain path to the Vine Bead Court. Sitting in the back seat, Atrozo rubs his neck. Oh, why call me over so early in the morning? Is the mine thing so urgent? I heard Sir Silver Ash often stays overnight at the company these days. An early morning meeting would fit his recent routine. It's not like there's something to discuss. I'm just waiting for Silver Ash's documents to sign off on. Give me the minutes from last time. Cole, I'll take another look. Yes, sir. Sitting in the passenger seat, Gold takes the documents from the glove box and is about to hand them to Artros when the car is violently jolted. Huh? What's happening? Falling rocks. They almost hit us. Falling rocks here. The car is once again finally jolted before he could finish as falling rubble slams against the trunk. It's not safe here. Not safe inside. We need to get out, sir. The road ahead is blocked. Huh. Three of them abandon the cart and run to the mountainside, but the amount of falling rubble is overwhelming. Look out! Falling rock falls towards Atrito. Gulo pushes him out of the way and is struck by the sharp edge of the rock on his forehead. His massive frame falls to the ground bleeding. Arkotos crawls towards Gulo and pulls him closer to the mountain, leaving a long trail of blood on the ground. The blood is soon covered by the falling rocks. Golo! The tranquility of the mountain is broken by the roaring sound of engine. As the morning mist disappears, tranquility is not at Diggerden Breacher's seeks right now. She pushes her bike to its limits. Scenery flies by swiftly, and she does not see what she is looking for. The tracks are still visible on the road, and the target was not there long ago. There! Breacher jumps off the bike and rounds a corner. Huh? Two cars are burning on the roadside after a collision, sending rancid smoke skywards. D-Gen Breacher pulls her weapon and creates a gust that extinguishes the fire, revealing a familiar silhouette of the silver ash car. The door is easily cut open. There's no one inside. D-Gen Breacher's worst fears have not come true. She hears the sound of rocks clashing from the direction of the cliff. Diggerden Breacher looks down at the source of the sound and finds the one she is looking for, despite the dirt and soot on her face. Hey, Breacher! Hanging off the side of a cliff with a hook, Anissa looks up at D-Gen Breacher, unsure of how to hide her embarrassment. I guess I screwed up. Just a casual, oh, I fucked up. You know. Just casual, like, you know, whoopsies. Whoopsie daisy. I don't know how to say it. Her kingdom promises not tomorrow. No war is built for yesterday. Those who walk the present are closest to her. Her blessings are ever beneath the traveler's feet. The snowflakes stick to her fur collar. The lone traveler pulls her hood tightly and walks up the mountain against the cold wind that blows through the forest. Annie pulls her cloak tight around herself. Her steps slowed by falling branches mixed with snow. The clerics often say that Jurgamanders test her people with wind and snow, but Annie knows she would never torment her like this. The Saintess sees the smoke of a campfire deep in the woods. Perhaps there is a place to rest. And he walks towards it and finds the fire still burning, proving a rare source of warmth. He reaches out at once and the hides hanging around shows that it belongs to a hunter. Short shrubs surrounding a lone wooded house, but the owner is nowhere to be seen. Then one of the shrubs rustles. The tip of the metal bolt protrudes from it, pointing towards the campfire. Who's there? Nia turns around quickly, but not quick enough to avoid the bolt striking her right leg, soaking her thick cloth thick clothing with blood. She raises her bell instinctively as she stumbles from pain. The attacker has emerged from the bush, aiming the next bolt at the Saintess's heart. The attacker falls as the bell rings, his body quickly covered in snow. Slowly, the small lump turned red. It was not the holy bell that did this. Anna gets closer and sees a crossbolt in the attacker's neck. A rough hand, small but strong enough to grab Anna's shoulder, pulls her to one side. Another bolt cuts through the air, taking down another attacker, but more of them continue to emerge from the forest. Young huntress. Bolshevik bandits! How dare you commit murder on my camp while I'm away? Ah! The new character. The new 5-star. We found her. A young huntress carrying a heavy crossbow that seems too big for her stands in front of Ania. She smells of herbs and cloud dust. Stop daydreaming. You're a Silver Ash. What are you doing here? Never mind, stay close to me. Damn, she's actually pretty cool. Right? Like, she's cool. But now we have Silver Ash. You... We also have, like, stupid turtles right now, and I don't know how I feel about that. Okay.
The situation is crystal clear.
Okay, so this is the Eye of the Blizzard. What is this? For a short time after deployment, increase the... Oh, okay.
Make your decision. Fast.
Okay, we'll see.
Make your decision. Wait. For
So
the
what does that do?
snow shall bury this all.
You put Mountain out.
Remember to dial it back.
Oh, that's actually really cool, his ability, though. Oh. Wait, how do I do this? Add a deployment waiting zone when Silver Ash on... Huh?
Make your decision.
Oh.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
I'm...
I try and keep my eyes open.
Oh, I see now. Now she's 8. Well, I see. That's why she's like 8. It's crazy she's only 8.
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
You can do it. I've been plenty
This is actually
of events.
crazy how much he
This
discounts.
is the most chaotic venue ever.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
Whoa! Okay, wait. His ability's stupid. Oh, so everything behind this is cheaper. I see now.
Get out of my home!
That's awesome!
At your
Oh.
call. Face me!
I should probably use Mountain's ability real quick.
On alert.
And then we do this again, right? If I do this
Great
again...
mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
Yeah, okay. Okay, this is cool. Wait a minute, this is awesome. And if
Make
I do
your
this
decision.
again...
Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Lost them. My eyes are in
Dude, look how much CP I have.
about that right now.
I've summoned almost my entire
Great
team
mind,
doing
Thy
this.
trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
Thing.
Great
And if I do it
mind,
again?
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
She's 4!
Fortunate of cowards break the silence first.
What?
Oh, is it Mike? Stand still. ドクターと私の黄昏の楽園に私は君臨し続ける。
Dude, he made no. Everything was nothing. Dude, you could deploy your whole team in like 5 seconds. Those missions that are like rush, you summon him, he can hold his own. You put Myrtle there too, and it's like you build your whole team in like 5 seconds. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, that's actually awesome. Why is that so cool? Sorry, I'm just like... My little brain, I can read as many times as I want on that, but the moment I saw it work, holy shit, that's awesome. Dude, there's so many cool things you could do with this. This is... my home. Last I saw, they were going the opposite way. It's safe here. I'll wrap you up. And then you need to leave. Thank you. Don't talk and don't fidget, Silver Ash. Your wounds aren't that bad. There was some distance, and your thick clothes absorbed some of the impact. But the bolt has a hooked head. It'll hurt when I pull it out. I'll try to be steady. The young huntress snaps the arrow shaft and grabs the remaining part. She glances at the wounded woman, who simply nods, showing no sign of fear. The huntress takes a deep breath and pulls the arrow. Even she shivers at the sensation of the hook grating against the flesh. She does her best to keep her hand steady until the arrow is completely pulled out. Ah, finally. Thank you very much. I'm not done yet. Hang in there a little longer. She takes out a packet of powdered medicine, lifts the edge of Ani's dress, and rubs it skillfully on the wound before bandaging it up. You can yelp if it hurts. I won't laugh. I don't want to make you more nervous. It'll only hurt more if your hands are shaky. Huh? A slender, snow-white cloud beast pokes its head out of the huntress's hood, hanging on to her braids. With its claws and poking its wet nose around Anir's furry collar. Then it reaches out to sniff at the stranger's scent. Don't touch it. It doesn't like strangers. Before the huntress can finish, Ani's fingers have already reached the little cloudbeast's chin. Simply touching its soft fur seems to bring warmth to her heart, even in the bitter cold. Oh. Get back in, Rift Cloudbeast. You call it a Rift Cloudbeast? Come to think of it, I don't know your name yet, my hero. Joanne? I don't need to know your name, Silver Ash. Don't think for a moment we're friends. Why? You have been good to me. And how have your people treated me? Forget it. Nothing to do with you anyway. By you people, do you mean the clan Silver Ash? Or Silver Ash? Not just him. My dad says the Silver Ashes have been obsessed with Blasphemous Germander ever since the Silver Ashes' father was the clan leader. He poured asphalt on Germander's backbone and poisoned the Germander's tails. His greed led to his downfall. Silver Ash hasn't learned his lesson. He's done even more to wreck the Germander's peace. But his greatest sin was the hole he dug in Germander's flesh, with disastrous proof that the Silver Ashes have angered Germander. The Jurag can't stand in the snowy mountain forever. Haven't industry and tradition brought us better lives? Why would the kind Germander punish us just because we're living better lives? Better lives? You Silver Ashes sit in the warmth of warm firesides, eating the best food and drinking the best wine. But who has to pay the price? Us! We do! Many beasts lived on the foot of the mountain when I was little. For thousands of years they lived off the land and drank from the rivers and went back to the forest to find berries and leaves. But Kal'tsit trades railroads divided the mountain and rivers, forcing the beasts to risk their lives crossing the railroad. You even blame them when your trains run them over. The beasts were forced to move higher, but there isn't enough room there for large packs. They had to fight each other for space and food. Their numbers dwindled. Not to mention all the cloud beasts that are sensitive to noise. You have no idea how many died and how many ended up taking in a riff cloud beast. But the farmers by the mountainside needed the fertilizer and seeds that the train brings. And the sick people of the mountain need medicine. Where's the bountiful game that Germander once gifted us then? The beasts grow fewer and fewer each day. Even water from the spring is less sweet. My family made a living hunting in the mountains for generations, following the holy teachings of Germander. And we show our faith by sculpting statues in her image. Dad, myself, and my siblings were always prayed to Germander and always paid our respect. Why are we the ones who have to pay the price? Spooked by the sudden outburst, the cloud beast leaps down from the trembling Joanne and goes over to Ina. Ina bends down and lifts up, placing it back on Joanne's shoulder. Don't move, and your wounds will reopen. This is the first time I've heard about any of that. If you want to argue, go ahead, Silver Ash. No, I don't. I'm different from the others. I have to stay at home most of the time, and what I know about the land today comes mostly from the accounts of others. Sometimes I go out and experience things for myself, but it's not enough. Germander will never abandon any children of Jurag, I promise. You better promise yourself that you pull through whatever's going on. What was with those bandits anyways? I know all the hunters living on the mountain. I didn't recognize any of those guys. I think they came for me. For you? Do you have enemies? It's a long story. If that's the case, you better stay put tonight. They won't give up so easily. My dad's friend has a shop in town, and my siblings have been helping out these past few days. I'll go get some medicine from him. And get help to fight the bandits. No, don't. Why? Are you afraid to be on your own? I'm fast and strong. I can be back by tomorrow morning if I go down the mountain now. That's not why I'm worried about. Why? You Silver Ashes are such a bother. If you have something to say, just say it. You can't fight. You have no choice but to get help from the town. That's the deal. Wait, I can tell you. Ania hurriedly gets up, tugging the sleeve of the huntress to leave, causing her cloak to fall down. The Saintess? Actually, I'm... Oh boy! Once again, I love her in the cloak. She looks pretty here, but I love her in the big cloak more. I'm sorry. Please, Your Holiness, punish me for my insolation. No, I'm not going to punish you. Please, just sit down. And he tries to stop the huntress, but she quickly takes a step back, putting more distance between herself and Ania. She turns to leave, but then seems to remember something, and spins back around, bowing reverently to Ania, before finally leaving the room. Ah. She's so cute. I didn't pull her yet. I need to try harder. General goal. Could you knock on the Shelby door before banging, Madhorn boy? What are you doing here? I was accompanying Lady Anissa for a checkup. She suffered a car accident this morning, and fortunately she's unharmed. But I was told you were here too, so I thought I should pay a visit. Are you alright? Just a scratch, but... Wait. You said something happened to the young Silver Ash lady? Lady Anissa was delivering something to Sir Silverash when she suddenly suffered a head-on collision by another vehicle on the way to the Vine Bead Court. It was fortunate that Madame Degen Breacher quickly arrived on the scene. You said she was going to the Vine Bead Court too? Strange. My master received a summons from the Vine Bead Court this morning, saying there was a meeting, and it was on the way there we were struck by falling rocks. Did you hear anything about the Browntails? No, not yet. At least. What's the matter with the Browntails? No wonder Sir Asha was fuming when I left. I haven't seen him so angry in a long time. But listen, brother. I need you to do me a favor. Can you ask Sir Silverash to go to the Browntail Manor at once? Sir Arcos is even more hot-headed than I am. I'm afraid he might do something impetuous. Sir Silverash is the only one who can stop him. I see. I'll let him know immediately. Let me just poke. No, I get what she is. I get she's like the religious figure here. Like she is the person. But like also, you just saved her. And you can't leave. Okay, be honest with me. If you're a religious person and you saw the equivalent of your Pope with an arrow in their leg, you would not leave them alone, especially if you knew they were being hunted. You wouldn't do that. And that's what she just did. Just you know, my opinion. I get she's freaking out, but there's a difference between freaking out and, like, you know. It's weird, I know. So. It's just weird that she left and how much she freaked out. No, the freaking out, I guess, makes sense. It's just her leaving is the weird part. I suggest you get your head checked at the hospital, Arcotus. The symptoms of your mild concussion are easy to miss. Don't try to change the subject. Answer me. Why is it that only Clan Silverash and mine were attacked while you Browntails were sit safe and sound at your home? What do you know? Everything that I know about that happened today came from you. More excuses. Even the servant of Silverash knew to show concern and tell me that Anis suffered too. But what about you? You look like you couldn't care less. Like it's nothing more than a piece of snow falling on the ground. Is this the Browntail stance? I apologize for my demeanor. All of Jurag has suffered in recent days. I ask for your understanding. Enough of this hypocrisy. We both know there's been gossip going around about the Browntail Witch. I never took it serious. I couldn't care less what you did, as long as you did it for Jurag and Jurander. But now, when did Jurander teach you to stab your allies in the back, Ratatos? Watch your words. Arkatos? Do not disrespect Jurander, even if you intend to insult and provoke me. Stop dodging the question and answer. Was Clan Browntail involved in the attack on me and Anis? You're wasting your time. I already told you multiple times. I know nothing about it, and I express my sympathies. If that's your final answer, then don't accuse me of going too far. What do you mean? Don't think I'm out of Polaroch's just because you took Gol out of action. Before I went out, I told my men when to show. Clan Browntail's estate will be thoroughly searched. I didn't want to go this far, but I'm afraid Sycharis and her children will have to bear with me a little. You dare? You made me do this, Ratotus. Oh god. The door to the drawing room files open without warning. Akrotis draws his sword immediately. The sharp-eyed Browntail guards raise their weapons too and stand in front of Ratotus. I take it you've already discussed the incident that occurred today. I came here for the same reason. I've reached certain conclusions. Please stand down. Seeing that Arkodis has sheathed his sword, Ratotos raises her hand and her guards hesitantly back off. Good timing, Silverash. With the leaders of the clan, Palorotros and Silverash both present, we demand a thorough audit of Clan Browntail's documents and cooperation from the Clan Browntail in the investigation. Sorry, Arkodis, but I don't assent to the demand. What? Why would Ratotus want to get rid of us? Assassinating the heads of the other clans at this moment would only cause more chaos. Clan Parochus has the most warriors, while Clan Silverash runs Carl trades. Ratotus could not hope to keep the situation under control if you and I both died in an accident. Meanwhile, retribution would be swift and harsh. Am I right? Ratotus avoids Silverash's gaze and nods lightly. That doesn't explain why Clan Browntail hasn't attacked. Maybe a coincidence. Maybe bad timing. Maybe the attackers had something planned for Browntails too, and so we just don't know about it. You won't convince me with talks of coincidences, Silverash. Who would have done such a thing if not Ratotus? Uh-oh, did I skip something? This is not a question we can solve in a short time. Don't forget that there are plenty of people looking to take advantage of the chaos and take pieces of Jurag for themselves. This assassination coincided with the arrival of Victorian aid. The mastermind wants to keep us from working together. The Victorians did this. They are potential suspects, as is any foreign politician who attempted to intervene at this juncture. Therefore, I would like to maintain the status quo of our previous meeting. I will continue to handle all external affairs, including those involved in Victoria. I will discover the truth, the clan proportures for the peace of the three clans and for Issa. I'll trust you one last time. Go to Victoria in part 2. What? Go to Victoria? Oh. Don't you dare look smug, Ratotus. You got lucky today. You can thank Silver Ash and Sarkaros. If it turns out you're behind all of this, you'll get what's coming to you. Did you just kick my door? The sturdy Ursurus slams the table and then turns and leaves. Oh, I thought he kicked the door. Slamming the table's fine. Thank you for calming that maniac down, Silver Ash. But I am exhausted. I'm sure you understand how tiring it is to deal with baseless accusations. If you suspect me and want to question me, there's no need for that. Trust between the three clans has never been more important than right now. I have other urgent matters to attend to. I'll take my leave. Pardon me for not seeing you out. Is she evil? There's some things I'm wondering. My niece wasn't hurt, and you can rest easy. I was the one thereafter. Obviously. The accident was very likely staged. They targeted your car without knowing who was inside. Something's not right. It's too forward. It's as though the people behind this want to make the point that we have no qualms about deploying extreme measures. They're trying to sow chaos and suspicion. The act itself is more important than the result. There is another possibility. Perhaps it is not me, Anissa or Atraz who's truly out after. There will be trouble on the mountains. Is Ania thereafter? If anything happens to the Saintess at this point, it will serve to affirm all the conspiracy theories and drag Jarag further into Quorum. I need you to protect Ania. Degen Breacher. Ania set out a long time ago. I can't promise anything. You need to prepare for the worst. I believe in Ania. You believe? And you will not provide any of your basis for that belief to reassure me, like you do usually? Correct. I believe. Nothing more. I just believe. She's good. She's a fighter.
Good
She's a
boxers
warrior.
never show all their
I'm a
tricks
warrior,
unless
Chris.
needed. Operations are the same,
Where's
Doctor.
the other express of fondness for you, by the way? Your gifts. No need for such emotions. Dang. Sounds like it's someone's birthday.
Stay
over there.
vigilant, Doctor.
Ah, what is this? Oh. I don't know what that was. We'll just ignore it. Claim. Aha. Claim. Aha. Alright, wait, guys. We got what we needed. Not here. You. I really need to do more of these, don't I? But... Alright, we got another 300.
Welcome home, Doctor.
And then we go here, right? And then we go here. We grab this. And then we do this claim. Wait. Wait a minute. I might be dumb. Guys, wait. There's X. Thermal X is the best. Is it this? No. That's like the weird event, right? Oh, it's just not enough. What is this? Rebuilding progress? Okay. Only runes are left. This is the task list amounting to the resources needed. All tasks are simultaneous as you gather resources and complete the tasks for place. This here is the center of the situation map. You can check all the positions. The bottom row is your action zone. Every round you can use a repair plan to either advance or collect resources when collecting resource nodes. Now, you know what? No tutorial. Nah. I don't need to learn about the minigame. I'll figure it out the hard way. Advance? Okay. So advance. Oh, I see how this works. Boom. We finished that one, so now we need the gears. And if I do this... Oh, I have to advance? I can't collect again? Oh. And then this is the end. But look, we're getting close, right? I'm doing good. Oh, if we got a 3, life would have been so much better if we got a 3. Okay, wait. Advance, right? Collect. Advance. And that's the end. I think I got this. I think we got this. So the gears we're done with. So we need the rock and the tree. Oh, mother. Don't need the gears anymore. I hate this. I hate how much I have to advance. I really hate this. Collecting 10 of those. Boom. See? That was the right call. Now we just need wood. We mostly need wood now. There's no wood multipliers. And I can't collect because I need to move first. Right? Okay, advance. Collect. And advance. Alright, we got most of our rock stuff. Right? We got a lot of rocks. We still need wood, so what we do... Oh, no. No, I can't touch that. Whoa. Okay. I've already completed this, actually, and I didn't realize. We only need 4. No, but we got it. We got it. Look, we went above and beyond. Right? We went above and beyond. Okay, so, oh my god, we need to complete 10 of these. No multipliers in the beginning. So we'll just advance and collect some wood. Advance. Collect this. And then just advance. End round. We didn't complete anything, but look how close we are. We go 1. Then we go collect. We can't combo it. Yeah, there's no scenario we can get that one. But if we go here, advance, collect, and then we just move 1. And then we just end the round, right? I'm trying to figure this out, guys. Okay. So, 2. No, I got this, guys. This one I think I got. I get this event. I could arguably say I know I get this event fully. Oh my god, we only got the worst scenarios. This is actually the worst. At least I can get the wood, right? That really sucked. I actually don't need that much from this. I don't need a combo because there's no point in comboing. So we'll advance and collect. Just to finish that one. Okay. It's mostly wood, so our goal will be wood. God, we passed what we need. So if I advance here, right, and then do 2. And then I have to advance. But we're only 1 off. We're good. I don't think we're going to have any issues. If I get the wood, we're fine. I just need the wood. God damn it. Okay. We could combo, but there's no point in comboing. I need to get to wood. Boom! We made it. We did it. No matter what, I won. I won this event. At least this part of the event. We go here. We collect. Wood's done. We do 1. We get gears. And we can't do anything else. Okay, who cares? I got the 10. Okay. Okay, this one's also 10. Shit, so we need the gears. Gears are the most important. The gears are just the most important. Rocks and trees aren't going to help us that much, but I want to get there. Collect. Okay. Day 2. We haven't completed anything, but we got a lot of gears already. We need more tree. Which if I do this, then this. Completed 1. The gears are looking good, but we have to just advance. This kind of sucks. So what do I need really badly right now? I need the wood and rocks. Now, if we do 2, right, we can collect the majority of our rocks. Do 3. I want to get the gears, but I need wood. If I do this, collect here, right? At least the gears are done. I don't need any more gears. And I don't feel bad ending on a gear because I don't need it. And now we do... Wood would be more essential, so we'll do this. And we'll do this. And then I can't do it again. There's no scenario I win in this one. So we just go here, collect, and then move one more. This is hard. Is when you learn about combos. Ah, who needs a combo? So we need wood. I don't care, I need the wood. And now we need to move 2. And complete that one. I just need wood now. And I land on this wood one, and it doesn't... At least they're changing now. 1, 2, 3, 4. But nothing else needs wood. So we'll just use our lowest one. Finish that. I don't need more wood right now, though. We need to get to the mining area. Oh. There's no combo for me this time. Damn it. But we'll need 2 more. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We'll go here. Okay, wait. If I do 5, I end up on the... Oh, everything else is... So... We need wood. We'll collect. Advance 3. Advance 5. Collect. We finished. No matter what, we won. Screw you, game. We won. The next stage is apparently the hard stage, so we'll figure that out. Here's the cool part. Boom. And I'm even going further ahead than I needed. I got 11. There's some planning I'm doing. It's just not good planning. All right. I think I said this one's hard. Okay. What do we need the most? It's pretty equal. Oh, no. Rock. We can get there. We can pick up 4. Finishing those 2 immediately. Then we go 1. Collect. Just being 1 away, and then we have to advance. Okay, so those nodes are locked. But I could just advance here. Get my wood. Advance here. Not finish that, but get close to finishing, right? Get. This sucks. I really hate this. But I finish one thing immediately, and then we advance. Okay, so this one's off. So we can go... Well, we can... We only have 1 gear option. I hate this. Okay, so we just need the gears now. I am able to just go get wood. So I'll do that and then advance 4. And end the round. Okay. 3. No, 2. I want 2. 5. 9. But look, guys, I think I'm doing good. I think I'm doing good. I'm about to finish this. Watch this. Collect. You guys are freaking out. And the round? I need gears. That is all we... think I'm doing good. I think I got this. I think I understand this game mode. I didn't even have to play anymore. I could just press end round and win. I didn't even need the 7th round. There is a point I'm gonna need it. YOLO maxing. Well, I'm doing the math in my head of what I need. You know, I'm not like just running around randomly. I have some math I'm doing. It's not good math, but it's math. This one just sucked because everything was... Oh my god, dude, they're giving me the lowest numbers possible right now. Why? I do 2, but if I do 2, I lose so much. Then I get the gears, so we'll do 2. We'll collect the wood. We'll move 1. We'll collect the gears, and then we'll move 1 more. This one's gonna be a lot harder than I think. Oh my god, is there... No! Why is it so low, everything? But this should still be fine, I think. Right? Because I do that... It should still be fine. Everything should be fine. We're close to that in one way. So 2. We pick up 3. Alright. Do we need wood or gears more? We need wood more. So we'll go here. We'll collect 3. Finish up that, get that closer, and advance. End round. So I could just bum rush the... We're gonna bum rush the wood. We go 1 more. And then we just rush. Okay. So now I just need gears, rock... Oh, dude, it's gears and rock. So anything that's not gears or rock is useless to us. There we go. 1. Give me my 8. And then we just move. And we end it. The problem is we're so close to the day. But if I do this, right? How many do I need? 12 is enough. But could I do 8? No. I could. Yes. Do 8. I don't want to do a combo. I don't want to do a combo. I don't. Because we need wood. Alright, we need 1 more. I need gears. Can we get gears? Can we get 5? It's 10 gears. Doesn't matter. I will. Another match. Alright, what is this one? Chest appear. What the hell? Okay. I actually have no... You guys keep saying combo, and I occasionally see... Is it by choosing a lower number you can combo up? Is that how it works? Oh wait, there's new materials. Oh wow, I really didn't pay attention. Oh shit. Okay, we don't need any anvil. We don't need the anvil. Oh shit. Okay, but fire, we need fire. I can't grab fire. How much rock do we need? So wait, if I do this, this is what you guys are telling me, I can combo? No, I can't. Okay. I lied to myself. When can you combo? You pick 1. Oh! Okay, so it has to be in the order. Gotcha. Like this. 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I do this, right? And then I do this. 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 Ah! I see now! Was that a good round? Was that a good one? Okay, this is 3 and 4. I need the fire, yeah. But the rock is more important. So if I do 4, right? Collect. And then collect. Alright, I'm learning, guys. I've learned. I advance here, and then I do collect. And then I combo collect. Top one finishes. We're 1 away. This kind of sucks, but who cares? I won. Nah, I don't need to know anymore. I win. Oh, I gotta click it every time. Oh wait, do those chests actually give me rewards? No, the chests don't give me rewards, right? Grant some okay. Okay. Start with fewer repair plans. Ooh. See, this is more interesting now. So I advance, and we're just gonna go ham real quick. That was the right thing to do. We need so many of those rocks. Okay. We don't need that, though. Ooh, wait. No, this is the right way. This is the right way to do it. This was definitely the right thing to do here. That was definitely the right move. Oh. This one sucks. This one really sucked. It's just what we got sucked, you know? Oh my god, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. The problem is we just completed this, so unless we need more rock... Oh. No, we're moving. We're just gonna advance to the other side, hope we can get something good over here. We need the rock! So this is the right move, I think. Oh, I don't need the combo even. Okay. One way or another, that was good. But, look at this beauty. We're already, we need rocks. We really need... What happened to my hand? Why is there so many? Oh, no. Hey, guys, I have a plan. Guys, do you trust me? One, 2, 3, revive. I need 80. Oh. And then we just move one. We do have a 4. The 4 goes too far, so we have to use the 3. And then we're just going to combo and get as many rocks as we can, because it completes so much stuff. And then we still need more rocks, so it's fine. Okay. Oh, but we could just do this and... I don't like doing that, but that's fine. One more. Collect. Collect. And collect. Now, I know this won't get me anymore, but I don't care. I feel so good. Oh, we're gonna complete this whole event, guys. We're just gonna complete everything. 10 rounds, 12. Ooh. Oh, we have less. I have to remember we have less. So I need a lot of fire. We're just gonna... straight off the bat, get one done. Oh. So we still need the fire. We need the anvils. We really need... Oh, but I'm not getting any anvils this turn. I can get the fire, though. So we can do this. We can always do this, right? Give me a combo real quick. And then we just advance. And then we're out of this stupid area and back into the rocky area. This kind of sucks. I guess I got all my anvils right now. I could get my rocks, which we will do right now. More rocks? Come on, come on. No, no more rocks. Damn. There's no point in comboing here. Oh, this is harder. This is way harder than I thought it'd be. Damn it, it's the one place I didn't... Actually, no, it's worth it. This is just worth it. Just because the one that gives me 4, I need so many rocks. It was worth it. Yeah, but the problem is it's so little, and all these, like, 100, 100, it's so ridiculous. Oh, wait for it. Oh, I just realized the beauty. Do I need more fire? Oh... Guys, we're doing some sweet stuff now. Well, that kind of sucks. Alright, that was a good move, I think. Problem is, I have 2 more, or this round plus, you know. We need fire. That's too far. But this isn't. Wait a minute. Collect. And then the 5th one should give me that. We do 2. We collect. We do 1. And we collect. I need 1 more. Anything. If I fulfill anything, we win. This gives me to rocks. I don't need there. 3 gets me to fire, which I also don't need. I hate doing this. And we got it. Doesn't matter. I don't care what happens next. I've done my job. We're actually way above. I did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I would love to do 1 more combo. That has to be something I need. And I don't need rocks, but I don't need it. No, rocks I do need. I need quite a bit, so we'll try it. Cook a combo! Cook a combo! Cook a combo! Boom. Oh, nope. Cook a combo! I don't think the 5th combo's worth it. Yep. Game predetermined that one. We could have had a really pretty combo, but the game didn't want me to have it. Okay. How many more do we have? 2 more. Guys, I think we could do them all. We don't need that many anvils, though. No matter what. Alright, well. I'm just gonna grab all the anvils and never worry about anvils again. That's the decision. Oh my god, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and they're dead. No! They just killed me. This is my only move. This is the only right move. Oh, you bastards. Oh, I really hate this, them turning off. Oh my god, why? Why am I constantly in this struggle? Oh, but I need the... Oh, fine. I hated that move, but it was my only real play to try to win this. We don't really need fire that much. Oh wait, no, this is the move. Because then we just move 1. Collect. Collect. And then we just move the 3, and who cares? We're halfway through, and we have more than half of what we need. And now I need a billion anvils? Did I hear a billion anvils? Well, don't mind if I do. God, don't mind if I do. I'm gonna keep this combo. Because I need so many for up there. And then we just move. Who cares? I don't need fire that much. What's 5 bring me? Anvils? Oh, 1, 2. See, that was the problem. I have to. The rocks are so much more important to me right now. Now, is it worth doing? Yes, it is. I win. I don't care anymore. I think there's only one where we actually had, like... Alright, last one, guys. Theoretically, hardest one right here. Oh, you need so many anvils. Oh, we're going straight here. Give me my combos. Just give it to me. And then we just move to the next anvil place. And we end the round. Guys, I'm not that dumb, apparently. And it is a... Collect. Collect. This one might be harder. This one actually might be harder. Move 1. Okay. And then we're just gonna combo the hell out of this. Because this should finish this and get really close to that. Ah! I'm getting it. I don't actually need that. But I do need the anvils, so... And we got those chests. The problem is we're still at 12, and we're halfway through. Still 1. I think we're gonna go for the fire and just try to combo the hell out of this. And it looks like it might have been the right call. But at the very least, we got 2 more done. Oh, this one sucks, but we could just go to the anvil. And do 1. Combo, collect. Advance. And we're just going to advance again to collect that chest. Okay, we have 4 rounds. And I need anvils. I need quite a few anvils for this big one. That one's done. Then we just advance 3. So now I just need the rock. We need the rock. Are you? Wow. Talk about the actual worst. Couldn't even combo there. I can combo here real quick, right? Boom. Then we move 2. Oh no, I don't like where I am. Oh, we're good. Oh no, I made a big mistake. Oh, we made. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I made a big mistake. Everything's fine. We still won. Oh, okay, we barely made it, but we never lost one. We never lost. I have big brain. I got a brain. I promise it's not a toaster. Promise you it's not a toaster. My brain is not toaster. What are these? Oh. So they're just random items? Fine. Guys, I don't think I should have done that. Holy shit. Okay. See, look. Now I'm rich. Now I'm rich. So, I still need more just to get this. Guys, don't pay attention to what I'm doing right now. Just don't. Close your eyes. Everyone close your eyes. Don't look.
Don't run off.
Everyone close your eyes. Don't look.
Everything is under control.
I know I'm being silly.
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
We're genuinely just watching this. Seeing how I played. I should do more and try to figure out this new...
yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
all this new stuff.
時間は待ってくれ
I'm
ません
so happy.
Hark, ne'er hast thou
I've been plenty of events.
hark, ne'er hast thou questioned the road.
To be
thou
honest, this has
strayed.
been pretty cool. I wish I knew more about the story, but this is a me problem.
Out of my home.
We're not having time.
Strike me like your lives depend on it.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter
Yeah, look.
rue. Hark, ne'er hast thou questioned.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass kicked the moment anything difficult pops up in this mode.
Wait, for the
Right.
snow shall bury this all. Hark, ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou
God damn. Get him. I'm debating if I want to do the next part while we let this happen. Should I do the next part?
Nature should not be disturbed.
I love watching the turtles fall on their asses. It's kind of funny. You got? I don't think I have gotten. No, I have refused to put any operator on the forced move. You'll notice every single one, I've never let them be there.
人形がかりそめの命を宿す
It's gonna be awful when I have to. Well,
My blade
you
has
see,
never
I never
been
know when
stained red
chapters
yet.
have a big story part or not. That's always been the biggest dilemma for me. I don't know when stories have like big story parts, or they're like fast story, you know? Because some chapters don't have any story, and you're like, oh, nice and peaceful. Yeah, I imagine, like, this one, it should only be in this area, which either way I can't place my guys in. So this one's fine. This one's fine, right? Like this one will only be here. I imagine later on, especially that one looks like they'll be pushed off into the abyss. I want to play this mission just because of that funniness. We'll do this last story segment. This is going to be awful, and I know I'm going to be sitting here for a long time. But we'll do one more story segment. You have your own story. Yeah. Didn't I tell you not to bother me today? Who's... Oh, is this the last one? Sister! What are you doing here? Don't just stand there. Take a seat. What's the matter? Can't sleep? I thought I told... You can't, Oh, God. You can't, to keep a close eye on you. No. She shakes her head. I told you, Kanta, not to come with me. I wanted to talk to you one-on-one. I never thought she would see this expression on her sister's face, who is usually so cheerful and straightforward. All right. But only for a bit. Then you go back to bed. Acting like a little girl when you're supposed to be a mom already. I heard Alcatraz shouting in the drawing room today. Damn. So he did disturb you. I'll have his hairy head for this. No, it's not that. I heard what you were arguing about. And I know many bad things have been happening lately. Please, Rada. If you do know something, tell me. Bye, Janamander. You shouldn't be worrying about things like this right now, Sucrose. You'll have plenty of times to worry about that once you take my job. But there's been trouble after trouble. Even I, shut up in my room, can tell that things are getting worse. I see unhappy faces outside the window every day, not to mention we haven't heard anything back from Macha. I have people searching for her. I'm sure she's fine. Hey, don't forget that she's one of the finest brown-tail warriors. I know. It's you I'm really worried about, Rada. I've never helped very much, but there was a time when I could at least stand by your side and give you my support. Now you're facing all this on your own. I wish I could talk. You could talk to me more. There's no need to carry everything on your own shoulders. Yamata and I have your back, no matter what. You think too much, my silly little sister. Are you really in such a hurry to take over for me? That's not what I promise you, Sicarus. I promise you, Yakutan, and all the brown-tailed, the clan, of the clan Browntail. If it's the last thing I do, Germander, be my witness. Jagamander. Still, don't believe me? But you've got to believe Jagamander, right? There's no need to go that far. Alright, then promise me you're going to bed now. Tomorrow will be a better day. She's a mom already? Huh? You honor me with your invitation, Madam Browntail. I take it thinking has changed then? Cut the crap. Assassinating the members of Clan Silverash and Clan Palitro. driving a rift between the three clans? Is that how you intend to court me into working with you? I thought Victorian politics were smarter than that. The man smiles nonchalantly. I'm not sure how such an emotion could have occurred to you, Madam Browntail. Assassinating the leadership of another country on their soil, it would be tantamount to declaring war, if it could be proven. Are you saying you want to accuse Victoria of such a crime? So this is why your people seem so smug about yourself. I'm not sure I understand your meaning. But since you've designed me to meet with me today, I'm very happy to listen. Is there anything I can help you with? Go on, act smug. Your crude plot worked, huh? The relationship between Portrait and the Browntails has broken down completely, and I've become the most suspicious one. As for Silverash, he spun his tale about all three clans wanting stability to honkwink that fool Arkatos. He knows full and well that the present stage of Jarag, should the leader of any of the clans meet an accident, it would take effort to demoralize the already disheartened people. If he learned of our meeting, he would not hesitate to join forces with Kal'tsit to attack me. Even if he knows full well I wouldn't promise you anything. After all, the Jarag needs right now is a culprit, one to place the blame on. In that event, it's entirely possible that the clan Browntail will be wiped off the map. I don't even have much time left. I sympathize, madam. I am in full agreement with the assessment of your situation. Do you intend to turn around then? Let's get this straight to the point. First, I want an absolute guarantee that you will prioritize the safety of Clan Browntail and the people of my domain, no matter what happens. Now see, I can't blame Rada the Outstopper in any way. I can't stop her. Rada the Outstopper, she did not do anything bad. She has been put in a position where she can't tell her tale. She can't tell them anything, and they'll attack her. He's put her in a corner that she has to accept this. She's not the bad person. Of course, we have long sympathized with ordinary folk who become marginalized by Clan Silverash. It is one of our major goals for peace cooperation with Jarag. Whatever you say. Second, all trade politics currently in place will remain so when Clan Browntail takes over Kal'tsit trade, and Victoria must not withdraw any assistance currently offered to Jarag. Otherwise, we reserve the right to terminate our cooperation immediately, with immediate effect. Not something you want to happen. You need not worry, madam. We are more than eager to cooperate with Jarag, and would never dream of undermining this partnership. There will be much room for further cooperation once you become the sole representative of your nation. Good. Taking over Karlin trade isn't something that can be accomplished overnight. We need time to prepare. The first order of business is to deal with Arkatos. I know that man, and he will come looking for trouble if he finds out Clan Browntail has any workings with Victoria. In a sense, he is even bigger problem than Silverash. That bloody fool. Most regrettable. The decision is yours, madam. The decision is yours, Madam Browntail. How should we persuade Arkatos? I will contact him again for one final meeting. Oh? There is an old Browntail manor at the foot of the mountain on the southwest, an area that is virtually uninhabited. I will send Arkatos a message telling him to meet me there tomorrow. I will explain the truth. The time of the meeting will be set at 7 p.m., 15 hours from now. I hope Victoria will demonstrate its good faith. Of course. You will not be disappointed. We will look forward to your persuasion of the clan. The mountain winds carry snow, battering the hay-thatched roof. A few dried leaves are blowing into the air, landing on the braids of the girl sitting on the rooftop. She picks it out, and rubs it on her fingers. The rift cloud beast pokes its head out from behind the girl's shoulder, rubbing against her red neck. Rift cloud beast, I'm just clearing my head. You don't have to come out and be cold with me together. A little white creature which has endured many harsh days and nights with Joanne purrs gently. Thanks. I don't know how to face the Saintess. She is the Vicar of Jurgander. I should love and honor her, but how could those things happen? Why must my family be punished? The girl sits quietly on the rooftop, Rift Cloud Beast in her arm, until the fine snowflakes cover her in white. The door leading to the backyard is pushed open. The visitor has added a few shallow footprints on the snow. Anise sees 3 scattered crossbows as she walks to her left and picks up one to examine it. It is smaller than the one Joanne just uses. And he casts her gaze in front, and there are 3 targets standing a short distance away, with a few bolts on them that have yet to be retrieved. They started training at such a young age. There is a name on the stock. Does it belong to her siblings? Enid's attention is drawn to a bunch of sculptures scattered haphazardly on the ground at the other end of the yard. Their vestiges are of a familiar one. And he approaches the largest amongst them and holds it before her. The sculpture was obviously extremely skilled. Jurgamander is smiling gently upon her. This is just like the one we built at Lake Siburneraza. I guess this is what they all think you look like. There are other sculptures lying by her feet. Nia picks up one of them. This one is sleeker, the chiseled markings on the face rougher, given a sense of harshness. Perhaps the sculpture had used too much force when sculpting the face and chiseled off a little too much. It's not right, is it? Doesn't look like Germander at all. The face needs to be a little thinner, and the body. I will heed the plead of your humble handmaiden Saintess. Enid, please. See? It looks better when her face is rounder. She carefully puts the 2 sculptures of different sizes back. This bizarre, unfamiliar backyard. Ania puts her hands together and prays towards the statue of Jaramander, as the elder of Vine Bead Court often do. She does not make any wish. She just only hopes for a miracle. But it wasn't the whole thing like the god doesn't give miracles? Wasn't that literally a whole thing? The sun has set, but the huntress still sits in the yard. She hurriedly gets up to bow when she sees Anna, but the letter lays on a hand on her shoulder. Saintus, no need for formalities. It's just the two of us. I would prefer if you could call me Annie. As you wish. After greeting Annie, the girl looks aside and falls quiet again. There were a lot of gerrymander sculptures in the backyard. Did you and your family make them yourselves? Mm-hmm. They look a little different. Is it because people interpret the image of Jargander depicted in the old books differently? My dad made the one that looked like her. I made the one that didn't. I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask why you didn't make all those sculptures. My family is a branch of Clan Kal'tsit that went into the mountains on Gerrymander's orders, and we've been hunting ever since. We believe that all the lives on the mountain share Gerrymander's soul, and we are all part of the eternal cycle of life within her. In gratitude of the blessing of Gerrymander, of Jargander, every member of our family must learn to sculpt the image of Jargander. Oh my god. I need water. My throat, like, I literally just can't make the sounds anymore. Jargander. Once we are old enough to hunt alone. We also make leather jackets, bone sculptures, and accessories with her mark. Here, blessed hunter, are the whispers of the wind and the grass not her hums? Are the creatures that walk and fly not she embodied? The cycle of life and death is the cycle of water and ice. There is neither beginning nor end. Speak of Gerrymander's wisdom and love and listen. Rely not on symbols and omens, and seek upon snow-covered peaks and then, and become one with her. Yes, this part feels different from the other parts of Gerrymander. I always get stuck here. The details of the scripture are not what matters the most. What's most important is to be consistently mindful that Gerrymander watches and listens to our every word and deed. You may not remember the complicated verses, but you're living and hunting and sculpting in accordance to her teachings. Even as the saintess, I may never have truly understood the meaning of this passage if I hadn't met you. You're one of the most pious, faithful I've ever met. Gerrymander would be proud of your family. Really? Yes. I'm her chosen saintess, after all. She will appear when we need her the most, no matter what hardship we face. Tears roll down the young cheeks of the huntress, who always puts a strong front, falling and melting in the snow by her feet. Joanne, what's the matter? Can you tell me? And it takes Joanne's trembling hands in her. When I first learned to hunt, I was bitten by an infected beast, and I got orpathy. Dad hunted every day and made those sculptures after coming back from the hunt, so that he could sell them in the town to buy medicine for me, and he did it for years. A few days ago, Dad's friend told me he was at the station the day the catastrophe happened. If I didn't... Joanne. Why, Gerrymander? Aww, she needs a hug. The grieving girl drops to the ground, curling up in the fetal position, and he kneels by her, trying to find the words to console, but from all the scripture she has memorized, none have an answer. After a brief hesitation, she begins patting the girl's back. There's a lump in her throat. Even eternal gerrymander can fall silent. What could her Satanist possibly do? Are you listening, Jer? Sitting by the window, the rift cloud beast suddenly growls with much volume as it can muster, darting back to Joanne's hood. Joanne sniffles and wimps, her tears back with her palm. Someone's coming. I'll get the door. Young lady? How do I get to the nearest town? Are you lost? Do you see those lights? Follow the trail down the mountain and follow those lights wherever you come to a crossroad. It's getting dark and my eyes are poor. I'll walk with you. No, I can't leave you right now. You could spend the night here. And head down once the sun rises. No, I shouldn't trouble you. I'll find the path down the mountain. What is it? Just an old man who's lost. You're quite far from a town. Do people pass by here often? No, my family are the only ones who live here. We don't see passers-by. In fact, you were the first. You're the first one. Now we have a second one. Well, I guess. Look out. Yep. The old man was fake. I could tell you the old man was fake.
Doctor,
I can tell you the old man was fake.
what do I do if my legs are shaking?
Oh, the moment I get him,
The
life's
situation
good, right?
is crystal clear.
He's also pretty strong. I can't lie.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
And I put
I
Mountain
won't let
Dew.
them go any further. At your call. Warm-up's over.
And we stopped any of these guys.
If I make it back in...
Wait.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
snow
whoa, that was
shall
cool.
bury this all.
時間は待ってくれません。
Oh. Well, goodbye, all of you.
Make your decision. Wait. For the snow shall bury this all.
That is not the one I wanted.
My idol image? Who gives a crap about that right now?
I'll double speed. I don't think I care anymore.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter
What the
ruin.
hell is this mission? That was the right move, right? Like, I'm not crazy. That was the right move.
Taking you with me!
Nature should not be disturbed.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget
Like,
bitter
that was
ruin.
it, right? Like, that's all I had to do. There's not much else you could do. With this specific mission, there's not much you could do. Back already, Goal. You still have the grays on your head. I told you to think before you act. You get back to that hospital right now and stay in bed. Master, I heard that you're going to meet Ratatos again at the Brown Tail's invitation. You can't go. What, you think I'm afraid of her? That witch says she's going to tell me the truth. I'm eager to see what she spews from that mouth of hers. But Master, the meeting on the Brown Tail's turf, it's clearly a trap. You think I don't know? A Palatri never runs from a fight. Just because it's on her turf doesn't mean the Palatri is helpless there. You know what? Seeing that gauze on your head is making me doubt. Oh, wait, what? Indubitably mad. I don't care how mad you are, Master. I'm sitting right here at the door and not budging an inch until you change your mind. And what does any of that have to do with me, with you? It's my own fault I got hurt. I couldn't protect you. All that I could do is stop you from putting yourself in danger. Oh, I'm not angry at you. I'm angry at those bloody brown tails. Don't worry, I'll settle the score for you. I'll show them nobody messes with the clan Kal'tsit. Get out of the way, brother. Master. Warriors of General Golb back to his room. Oh, warriors take General Golb back to his room. Several warriors help Golb up and help him back to his room. I'm not afraid of them, but I won't go unprepared. Feifin, prepare a few more cars, boys. Dinner is ready, Madam Sakura. What about the matriarch? Will she not be joining us? Matriarch Rotaros just left. She says not to worry about her. I remember the matriarch saying she had a meeting with Clan Perochi today. It's so early. Did she go alone? We're not sure. Something doesn't feel right, Yakata. Go after her. All right. One moment, please, Madam Sakura and Master Yachi. What is it this time? Matriarch left orders before she left. We are not allow the two of you to leave home tonight under any circumstance. Dun dun dun. This is bad. Saintus, get down. Drat, who are these people? How dare they attempt to murder the Saintress of Jarag soil? Maybe they're not from Jarag. They're dangerous. Don't worry, Saintress. I'll protect you with my life. I'm a warrior. They won't get in so easily. Don't underestimate the hunters of Jarag. The young huntress locks and loads her heavy crossbow, barely taking any time to aim it through the broken window before pulling the trigger. It immediately followed by multiple screams. Did she just pierce like 5 people? Hit. Careful, there are a lot of them. We can't just stay here. We need to get out. What do we... Calm down. Listen to me. Get a snowboard. Lying prone in the snow, the attacker gestures those behind to remain hidden. They learned their lesson the hard way. They slowly close in on the house, on guard against the crossbolts that can be fired from the window at any time with uncanny accuracy. They could see a shadow moving behind the curtains. The edges of the curtains sway. The attacker raises his crossbow. The poison-tipped bolt strikes the finger behind the curtain. He heard the sound of a body hitting the floor within silence. Hit. Not sure if she's down. Unit 2, 3, 4, hold position. Unit 1, with me. Approach carefully. The intel says there are 2 of them. Bringing the delete button. Several figures sneak up to the house, breaking in once they have determined no sound coming from inside. I'm about to sneeze. Oh boy. Ew! Ow! That hurt. I wasn't ready for that. What? This isn't a wood sculpture. The sculpture of Kernjra lies on the ground, a crossbow sticking out of the head. The assailant did not notice the delicate sound of machinery operating as they entered the room. They hear the ringing of a bell while their arms and legs go weak. The 5 loaded crossbows and a massive net take aim at the invaders. Oh, holy shit! They fell for it, just like he said. You'd better repent for the damaging the sculpture of Carjarag. Now run! Don't they have like 5 more teams outside? I guess they don't know, do they? Alpha, report. The Persia convoy has cleared the 3rd checkpoint, confirming target position, back seat, and the leader car. Shall we engage? Affirmative. Wait, there's a change in the situation. The target stopped moving. No direct line of sight. I can't see where it's going on. Browntail warriors, what are they doing here? Stand by, I'm calling number 1. Repent in the afterlife. I don't think they killed them, because 5 crossbows with a net, you know? So I don't think they got killed. I think they got, like, they're being held. What's the meaning of this? Your matriarch told us to come meet her, then sent you to stop us. The location of the meeting is just up ahead, Sir Akashraz. This will only take a minute of your time. Please allow us to search your vehicle in the interest of safety. What a joke. You're afraid of a handful of boys when they're pick the location? You are cowards. The orders came from Matriarch Ratatos. We request your cooperation. What do you want? I've got nothing to hide. No issues. You may proceed now, Sir Atras. Not so fast. You searched us, now we get to search you. Search every nook and cranny from here to the Browntail Manor, the road, and everything around it. You find anybody suspicious, take them out. Yes, sir. Was this like her secret way of like alerting them? Report the target's location, Alpha. Come in, Alpha. Alpha, can you hear me? Report! What's going on? Commander, the target car has entered the surveillance zone and is approaching the final point of action. What should we do? When did he... Is there any movement from the target? No, the target hasn't exited the vehicle. I can't see the inside from here. Stand by. Engage once you have visual on the target. Bravo, report. We have visual on what we believe to be an armored Jarag patrol. Have you identified them? Unclear. Possibly patrol guards. Charlie, reporting in. We've spotted Jarag warriors too. They're searching nearby buildings. Our position may be compromised. We need to make a move now. Negative, stand down. We've been compromised. Engage. They found us. We've been exposed. Retreat. We've been exposed. Permission for final action. Bloody hell. Affirmative. Uh-oh, you've been caught. Bitch. The north winds blow over the mountain road. The tusk beast hides among the rocks, he bids. Take your bow, swing it low. By the time the little wood... Oh. By the little wood window. Hit! The forest is determined of the hunters. The young huntress takes Ine into the forest. The mysterious assailants in hot pursuit. Their numbers are soon thinned by crossbolts that seem to come out of nowhere. There's at least one more. There you are. The huntress knows that her last shot has revealed her position, while the enemy has withdrawn into the shadows. She hides behind a large tree, zeroing in on the little sounds. Luck, load loose. Missed. The young huntress is pushed to the ground as her shot misses. The attacker picks up the bolt from the ground and aims it at her throat, but he never gets the chance to bring his raised hand down as it is frozen. The blunder silhouette appears from above the assailant, bringing the weight of 1,000 mountains down upon him. The ground trembles and the snow on the tree branches is scattered. Oh! Daedgun Breacher? Daedgun Breacher catches the bolt flying towards her with one hand. Who are you? What do you want with the Saintess? Stop, Joanne. Data Breacher is my friend. Daedgun Breacher. Joanne hastily removes the bolt from her crossbow. As she looks up and down, Daedgun Breacher. Holy shit! See, they brought in the delete button. Dude, she caught a crossbow with her hand, barely thinking. Dude, she's a badass. Holy shit. Like, let's not get this wrong. Joanne is also a badass. Like, her shooting skills are amazing, but like, it's not taking one guy out and catching a crossbow with the other. God damn. I've heard her name before. They say you're a strong warrior, but I've never seen a man beaten into permafrost like that. What are you doing here, Daedgun Breacher? Silver Ash sent me. I apologize, but now is not the time to stick to the rules. How did you know I was in danger? This is not the only attack in recent days. There were attempts on lives of the members of the clans Silver Ash, Parlatro, soon after you left Vine Bead Court. The three clans are on the brink of civil war. How could this be? These people. Only now do the trio have the time to take a long look at the late assailants more preciously. They are wearing Palochi armor, and they are carrying standard issue Jerag weapons. Clan Palarochi? That's impossible. Clan Palarochi has always been loyal. They would never be murdering the Saints. But there has been an explanation for these people. They must have been in disguise. Someone is trying to frame the Palarochis. Let me see. There must be some gap in their disguise. Yes, look at this bolt. These people thought they could fool us by wearing Palochi's clothes, but they got a very important thing wrong. Look at the bolts they're carrying. Are two-fletched. But the ones used by Palochi warriors are three-fletched, which are more suitable for battle than hunting. Dad told me our family was the best, most loyal warriors of Palochi's before we split from the clan. Our shooting skills were passed down from our ancestors, who used them in war mostly against Silver Ashes. A logical explanation. All ancient history now. The war between the three clans, Palochi, Browntail, and Silver Ash, have long since come to an end, and your family became hunters under Jerong's kind guidance. Yes, by Jaragod. She power crept Chen. Aww. It's not hard to guess who is impersonating Clan Palochi. The Victorians. And Richard pulls a bolt from one of the Victorians' necks and examines it. Did you make this yourself? Yes, my dad taught me when I was little. The craftsmanship has been passed down the family from one generation to the next. From one generation to the next. The cut of the fletch and the shape of the points, even the etching on the shaft, these are all unique to Ursura. How is that possible? Dad said it's a mark of Gerrymander's faith. I've seen the arrows like these in the area of Casimir many times, used by those who claim to master the most authentic Ursarin martial arts. A gimmick, no doubt, but the GCC also sponsors legitimate historians. I've read their papers and seen the artifacts they dug up. But we're indigenous of Jerag. We used to be part of the clan Pelochi. What does Ursura have to do with Jerag? Annette? Some brought flags. Some brought flags. Some brought flags, some brought drums, and some brought swords. 3 outsiders fought consistently, and their blood turned the rivers red. And she grieved. She went to the place of battle and said, "Sheath your weapons and let your hearts be joined. I will bestow upon you blessings of prosperity, and I'll protect you from ill." But the 3 were foolish and continued fighting even after they heard her words. So she cracked the heavens and split the clouds. She brought forth a miracle, and the fighting was stopped. Dude, it's one of those, like, you know, like farm, like country people, or like, you know, country people, like fur gatherers, or like very like tradesmen who don't know the internet or anything. Their mind is probably blown when they get the internet and they're like, holy shit, all this stuff exists in the world. One of them wept, but how could we forget the hatred, the blood that was shed? And she wept as well. Her tears froze the enemy, becoming 3 eternal frozen peaks. What is that? The passage from Gerander that is often overlooked. Now I think I understand. Duran, I believe that your family indeed, of all the clan Perochi, came originally from Ursura. You think so too? Yes. But it's not just you. Silver Ashes and Brown Tails came from somewhere else as well. As the scripture says, 3 clans were outsiders who fought insistently over resources until Gerrymander intervened. The 3 frozen peaks seems to refer literally to the 3 mountains surrounding Jerag. But in fact refers to the domain of the 3 clans, which she had democratized. She will come again if the swords are not laid down. Several years ago she manifested through me, averting what would have been the first civil war between the 3 clans in centuries. The hearts of the 3 clans must be joined in order to receive her protection. The first virtue Gerrymander taught us was forgiveness. Damn. We got them, Master. The tall guards bring over several prisoners bound with rope. These guys were hiding in some houses, abandoned houses, clearly up to no good. They had binoculars and communication equipment with on them. Victorians, by the looks of it. Ha! Just as I thought. Artotos was planning with the Victorians to kill me. We'll take these men to her. No. We'll do it in front of the Vinebead Court, with all 3 clans present, and we'll see what she has to say for herself. Who's there? We caught the remaining Victorian spies. Sir Arcatraz, we are glad to see you are unharmed. What? What do you mean? Matriarch Ratotos ordered us to protect you, Sir Atros. We had been following you and stopped these men when they attempted to make a move against you. The warriors put their bound prisoners down. What is the name of Gerrymander? Where is Ratotos? We do not know. She said she would try to draw out the spies that Victoria has deployed around here. When they reveal themselves, we can... The old Browntail Manor explodes, its walls torn apart like cardboard. The grass and wood fragments fly across in all directions as flames consume the traces of a once stupendous history. The boiling smoke distorts in the night air. The Palurchi's warriors stand transfixed, eyes wide. Behind the brown car, some warriors caught by the blast now stagger as they try to help each other. The echoes of explosions gradually disappear, leaving the crackling of wood and distant sirens ever clear in the night. A charred jacket drifts down in front of our Kratos. This is... Kratos? What the hell have you done?
Good boxers never show all their tricks unless needed.
Oh,
Operations
fuck.
are the same, Doctor.
Did she just die? Man, I wasn't ready for that one. But this was our last mission we were going to do.
Let's go.
We are going to do a pull, though. We'll end the stream with a pull. And if I get
Everything is
nothing
under
good,
control.
I'm just going to be sad.
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I just love that he just kind of makes everyone cheaper. Making everyone cheaper is such a good thing.
As ice yields
You
to
could
gentle
play so
warmth's
many
embrace.
expensive units and it'd still be reasonable to play.
As ice yields to gentle.
This literally gives me the ability to just play expensive units.
That's the sword!
Well, not just. I still have to have, like Mountain will still be around because he's 11 cost and it's worth it.
Ice yields to gentle
genuinely.
warmth's embrace.
You can now just use cheaper units. Oh, the free character you get? I'm excited to get the free character.
Wait!
Punitive shadow.
Wait, for the snow shall bury
No
this
one little
all.
robot. Yeah, I won't be doing the
My
next
blade
mission
hasn't
though,
even been stained red yet.
because the next one is just story and like no. That is a tomorrow issue. That's what that is. That's a tomorrow issue. Wrong thing. This one, right? Yeah. That sounds like a tomorrow me issue. The goal was to just get all these today. We completed the main goal. The least expensive. That's pretty good. I don't know what else I need right now, so I'm not gonna worry too much.
ドクター、私、
And speaking of that
昨日は
weekly,
悪い夢見なかった。
I keep clicking it, it
ド
doesn't
ク
matter.
ター
But
は
we are doing a poll. I don't care, I'm doing a poll right now. Come on. Oh, this is only 5-star. Damn. It has to do like the big for 6-star.
Car from Operation Reserve Team Ace.
Well, I'm not sad because we did. At least we're gonna get a 5-star.
I've never been such a big noble boss! You know a winner when you see it! Now, put your hands together,
Together.
for the strongest underground fighter out there! The one, the only,
Bee Hunter! That was cool. 10 out of 10. I appreciated her.
Hi, my name is Gray.
Yeah.
I'm kind of an electrician.
Doctor, just call
Oh.
me Lance like before. Sure, I'm on a break from the Outback, but I brought my tradie skills with me.
Hey, we got a
See?
new character.
Here's my artificer creds. Intern? Huh. Becoming fully fledged is just a matter of time.
I got a new character. You know what? Can't be
Frosty,
mad about it.
Former mercenary. From now on, I'm your operator. Assign me any job you want. I can do pretty much anything.
Cast a steward
All
reporting
right,
in.
I think
I'm
past this
just a
point
girl
we're
who
not
cleans up
going to see
porcelain.
anything new.
Fang, captain of reserve op team.
All right. So here's the thing, right? No, not this. This. 200. I can get W. I can get W. Right? I can W, guys. Just so you guys know, I'm just picking random materials at this point. That's the point I'm at. See, here I can't buy anything. There's nothing I can buy here. But here, I can. But I could also just... I'll have to calm down for now. But I can get W if we do 20 more pulls. And this will bring me something new tomorrow. Oh, you're not maxed out yet, Gray? And then her. We got a new 5-star. I'm pretty happy. Like, from where I started, this was nice. Like, look at just these guys, robot. Look at this crowd. I got my first 6 stars in this one. Actually, both of these were from this banner. From the current banner. I haven't gotten any new support 6 stars. But I have so many characters now. I'm so happy with myself. Support or medic. Medic, I've still never pulled a 6-star. You do not own a 6-star medic, still to this day. Caster. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Luck of the draw. Only 1. But we did get like the 5-star recruits, so I'm happy with that. Shield, we got 3. Defenders, we got some options in the defender market. But I don't think I'm ever gonna use Blemshine, right? I'm never gonna use Blemshine, I feel. 4 here? 4 here. To be honest, we don't use Thorns, and while I want to use her so badly, we're never gonna use her. We might use her in some certain scenarios, but like, these two are just better than those two. They just are. Makes me sad. And then here, Silver Ash is our first one to be in this category. That's a 6-star. First one. Especially that I have a lot of characters at tier 2 now. Feels a lot better. I think the big thing I need to do is this. Is unlock this next. I think this is the next thing we're going to do. I think this is my next big thing. This will be my next big thing to try to unlock this. Which includes leveling her up, and we could level her to 50. Like she needed to get stronger.
私たちの普段の行動も映像で記録されますの?
The goal is 60, I guess. So we'll bump her to 57 real fast.
行動も映像で記録されますの?
No siege. She's very good. I can't deny that. But also a big thing is just like I got all the pots. She's full potential, you know. Still level 1 though. I have to remember you can also like get her to Elite 2. I just stopped. Completely just ignored. But we got a good squad now. I like this squad. The only person we're going to switch Amia. Amia's leaving. Our healer will leave and Gravel will leave at a point. And then maybe one of our tanks will switch one day. Maybe Mountain. Haruka will never leave. Haruka is never leaving the team. She's never... The rest can leave. Haruka will never leave the team. Krutz has a chance, but I really like Krutz, and it's like the only unit that has stayed with me since I started the game, because I guess my healer too, right? Problem is I just don't have enough medics. Well, I guess I could level up the better version of her, right? That is what we can do. We could level up the 5-star version of her. We could do it. If I really wanted to keep her, we could just use her upgraded version. But I'd rather just get a new healer at some point. You know? I think that's the bigger goal, to just get a new healer.
野菜育てやすそう
Still have 8,000. I could do another pull. Theoretically, I could do another pull. I'm not going to because it's not worth it. Because I still have days, and we're going to get more free stuff. We're going to get this. Today's was 800. So we're going to get more and more. So I got that. I did all these. I just finished this today. And then we did this already. Okay. What's your pity? How do you check pity? How do I know my pity? How do I check pity? How do I check it? How do you check pity? What? Pull. Oh, okay. I'll have to do that later. Heals when attacking something. Oh, that kind of sucks. I have to remember there is a website. Always count to 50. So wait, no. I can do the math. I can do the math. Wait. 40. It's been between 30 to 40. It is somewhere between 30 to 40. It's between 30 to 40 since I pulled my last 6-star. 30 to 40. It's between there. I just don't remember. Well, no, it's 40. It is 40 because Silver Ash was on a free pull. It is 40. It is 40. I think it's 40 right now. I believe we're on 40. Or we're like on 41 or some shit like that. Are you guaranteed after 40? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, but it's the increase. It's a weird increase. I'll do it right now. Fuck it. I'll do another pull. Let's get that pity. I'll deal with the consequences of my actions later. It wasn't. It wasn't. Guys, it wasn't.
I'm here at Rhodes Island for an exchange study, representing the Maylander
Alright, well, we're at 50
Foundation's
now.
Pure Heart Method.
We are at 50 now.
Your operators saw me before in Victoria. I'd like to avoid...
I'm Earth Spirit, a geology scholar and caster.
So-
Matoi Maru, here to join Rhodes Island. My
Oh, welcome. I think I have every character. I don't think we're gonna get a new...
You must be the doctor.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor. This is for you.
Chestnut.
It's a specimen.
Susuro, medic, reporting in with a little reminder
So,
for the
from
doctor.
here on out, right,
Howdy,
I
Doctor.
should be getting
Thanks,
really good
Bean
odds
Star.
to get a 6-star.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Totter. Long-range sniping's my specialty. You can leave any task to me as long as it's a
I don't
work
remember
day.
this guy. He's not new, so I own him, but I don't remember him.
My code name is Beagle. I knew it.
That was confusing, right? I don't remember having him. You I knew I had. You I knew I had. You I knew I had. I don't remember ever pulling you, but apparently I already have you. I pulled you a couple times. Now, for comedy, we could just do it right now and get those pulls, and I'll still be able to buy my character. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, wait, what? How does this work? Ooh. No, 70 would kill me. I couldn't then... How much do I have now? God damn it, you're not telling me. Stupid game. Tell me! 8. Oh, I don't really want to lose that. See, I don't mind losing all this right now, because if we get a 6-star, we get a 6-star, you know? The problem is, we drop... So I'll be 30... I'll be 30 away, though. For being able to pick up a free 6-star, if I do this. Well, not 30. We'll be 24. And if we get, like, 10 right now, we'll be at... You know, 14's not bad. I wish this can give me any odds, but this fucking sucks. This isn't giving me anything I need either. This isn't helpful till I get there, and I'm not getting there for a while. It is just giving me random materials, which I do enjoy. Oh yeah, wait. Oh. Yeah, but I'll only be 20 away. Wait, no. Yeah, I'll be 20 away from getting it in 11 days, and we're about to do a 10 pull, and we'll get the free pulls. Also, isn't it if we pull a 6-star, we get 10? Don't we get 10 of the thingy if we pull a 6-star? I think my odds are pretty good here. Of getting right back up to 180. I might be making a big mistake. I might be making a big mistake, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Please don't hurt me, game. Are you? Now we're at 60 pulls. Someone explain to me, where am I?
What's wrong?
That's 60 pulls now.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator. Hey, Doctor. I'm your new operator.
Codename Erin. Officially joining to...
That is now...
Doctor, name's Beanstalk.
Guys, we're at 60 pulls.
I thank all of Rhodes Island, Doctor, for taking me in. And I also thank you for...
I'm not the only one having a stroke,
giving
right?
me
That's 60 pulls now.
Following the guidance of the Arcana, our paths have finally converged. Pleasure to meet ya. I'm the engineer Blacksteel sent here on exchange. My codename is Beagle. I knew I didn't do...
Reserve, Op Team A6 Catapult reporting in.
I got 5 more. And if we do this, we have to give up half of my... Sure, fuck it. This also gets me to 200, so I could buy W. Guys. Guys.
My name's
What is
Gunny.
happening?
You must be the doctor.
Guys, what is happening?
Here to...
Nice to meet you. I'm from
Whoa!
England, and my name is... Why are you staring at the bottle on my belt?
Did you want a sip? Certainly, but I take no responsibility for what happens after you drink this ink.
Once again, I said I'm between 30 to 40. I believe
My
I'm
name
at
is
40,
Pete,
but I'm between
formerly of
30 to 40
Pontifica
pulls.
Cohors Lateran.
I know I'm between
I will
30 to
be
40
your
pulls. We did 20 more pulls. So I'm between...
Saint just says you can treat my disease.
What?
Do you need a hunter?
I don't know how well
I
I'm
can
between.
take out a beast.
Following the guidance of the Arcana, our path.
Lancer Fang, Captain of Reserve Op Team A1.
What am I between now, then? 30 to 40.
Hey, oh hey, boss.
Plus 20, so 50 to 60.
I'm Jay.
No.
Officer Hashiguma said I'd be better off.
Don't you
working
dare
here,
tell me I'm going to max pity. I will...
Excuse me, is this the office of the doctor? I've been looking for the place. Code name?
Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. On the other hand... Oops, wrong button. First of all, we can now just get W. We can get W. We can just grab W now. So you know what? I'm still getting a 6-star by the end. 6 away. We are 6 away. We're 6 away. 6 away. Actually, wait, no, wait. Boom. I could still buy Mudrock. I can still buy Mudrock. We won. I can still buy Mudrock. Isn't there only one W I can get? Because I don't have 300. I hit 200. Oh my god. I actually maxed out so many characters right now. Alright, you're still not maxed, but, like... Oh, that was it. Now, right now, the problem is, right? I can't get this W. I can't. I have to get this W. I have to get the lower one. Because they have to cost 200 or... They have to cost 200. Because the only characters are, what? It's 300, 200, and then... What is it, 75? Yeah. Don't need her, but I maxed her out, I think. Yeah. So it's Neil the Radiant Knight, the Corrupted Heart, Rosmatis, or W. Because I can't get this one. I can't. I need 90 more pulls if I want to get her. Yeah, but I can't get that W. We can't afford that one. That number says 300. I can't afford that. I can afford 200. Actually, these are the only 4 characters I can afford. These are genuinely the only 4 characters I can afford. Now, to be honest, we still have time. Right? We still have time. We still have time. We're not going to get 90 pulls, though. We're not getting 90 pulls, I don't think. We're not getting 90 pulls. If I could get 90 pulls, we would go for this W. We would go for that W if I can get 90 more pulls. But I can't. I can't get that many pulls. Well, maybe we can't. I don't... No, I'm going to hold off for now, and we're probably going to do it like the last day and pray that we can get something. But, you know, my doubts are there. No. I don't have unlimited cash. I don't have much cash, to be honest. Now, if we... I'm going to be honest with everyone. If we get to the point, right? If This is a very specific scenario. Anything else I can? No. Okay. If we get to the point I am 280 away, I will buy this because getting W is better than Mudrock. This is the full honest truth I'm telling you right now. If we get to the point where I have even the slightest, if we get, what would it have to be? We have to get 60 more. We're not getting 60 more pulls. But if we somehow get 60 more pulls, no, 70? 70 more pulls. All right, wait, math. Yes, if we get 70 more pulls somewhere out of our ass, we can buy this, and we'll have 300. And I could buy a W. But that is such a specific scenario to happen. It's too specific of a scenario. But I am slowly taking this down. That is true. I do have a different way to pick Mudrock. You're right. I do have a different way. So I'm not feeling too... It's just 70 more pulls, man. Where the hell do I get 70 more pulls? I don't think it's happening. Like, even if we do the entire event, right? I think at max we get another 10 pull. I think at max we get another 10 pull, and it's 4 days. We only have 4 days to do it. Yeah. Sell blood. Blood for the blood god. So, kind of in a weird spot right now. No mail. Damn. One way or another, I think I still won because I got, you know, the Spectre and I got Silver Ash, which are both limited from this banner. And I got, you know, a third character. I've gotten 3 6 stars from this so far. So it's not like we're losing. Wait a minute. Wait, no, we had to have gotten another 6 star, haven't we? Oh no, I did get another 6 star because we got this fucker too. Oh no, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 6 stars so far. Wait. We got 5 6 stars so far from 210 pulls. 5. That's not that bad. Would have to buy bundles with pulls. Yeah, I know. The only way I could do it is real money at this point. And I'm not spending real money. I'm not doing it. Like, if I had, like, you know, like, Google Rewards money or something. Oh, by history I got him? There's a way to do that. Is there a way to do that? No. Acquisition date. Haha. Yeah, you could see recent acquisitions. Yeah. We can go all the way back in time. Look at this acquisition. Thorn was the first 6 star, and then we really got into like a slump, and then boom, 2 more 6 stars. I'm not gonna count her. Then we got her for free. We pulled these two the same pull. That was awesome. And then that was our next one, and then her. Then we got Typhoon. And then it was just nothing for a long time. And then we got Logos. Then we got Blemshine. Doesn't count because we got it from the thingy. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. I got... No, Kobe was from the top operator. Never mind. No, I didn't pull her. I didn't pull Kobe. She's a top operator. So no, I've only pulled 4 from this banner. I've only gotten 4 6 stars from this banner, and I'm 210 pulls in. Think about that statement. I've gotten 4 6 stars and 210 pulls. 4. I've literally had the worst. So, we pulled Kobe. We wait, did we? Wait. No. Wait. Wait a minute. No. I think 2 of these are from top operator, are they not? Let my brain work for a second. Okay, wait, no. Let's start from... No. Kobe is from top operator, and then I randomly got another top operator, which was Mostima. I did get... Mostima is from top operator also, because they gave you the free top operator, which was her. Kobe was the free top operator. That, you know, it was guaranteed. And then I pulled Spectre. I randomly got another top operator, and here is the top operator. That makes it even worse. That makes it even worse because that means in 210 pulls, I've gotten 3 operators. Think about that number in your head. 310 pulls, and I've gained 3 operators. 3 6-star operators. So as of right now, on average, I have gotten a 6-star operator every 70 pulls. I think my math was right. I believe I'm on 70 pulls for this current banner. I believe I'm currently on 70 pulls. Which means my odds for getting a goddamn 6-star are so astronomically high that it's dumb. What is that math? No, now I need to know the math. Oh, speaking of that, those did say 2 minutes.
From operation.
I'm Vanilla.
Or, you know, tomorrow I could just get another
smile
6-star
nice.
just because of the free pulls. Let's also remember, I have free pulls that are coming. We do have the free pulls. We do have the free pull in 6 hours, and I could just get a 6-star from the free pull. Right? Right, like I'm getting the free pulls. We're gonna get the 6-star, I hope. I'm about 40% chance of goddamn a 6-star, and we're not. I'm almost at a coin flip, guys. We're almost at coin flip levels of pulling an operator. We're almost at coin flip levels of getting a 6-star operator. That is insane. It's actually insane. We're at coin flip levels. Coin flip. What the hell? God, we just did. I was at 40 pity. We did it. We're at 70 pity. We're coin toss levels. What's the actual percentage it increases? So if you don't get get a 6-star operator after 50 pulls, the probability of obtaining a 6-star operator on your next roll will increase by 4 to 2%, from 2 to 4%. If you still do not gain an operator, the probability of obtaining a 6-star operator... Wait, what? Increase to 4 to 6% of 100, which one you're guaranteed? I need my calculator. Give me my calculator. So 20 times 2. We're at 40%. So we're at 40%. Oh no, plus the 2% you start with. I'm at 42%. Right? Because it increases by 2, so we are 40% plus the original 2%, right? That's how it works. My original percentage didn't disappear. $42%. 42%. And tomorrow, if I pull and don't get it from the free pull, I'll be a 44% chance. If you still do not pull a 6-star operator, the next rolls will be further increased by 4 to 6%. Oh, from 4 to 2%. Oh my god. 72% chance and I still can't pull it? Mathematically, right? This was crazy. If I do another 10 pull, I could be at 62% and still not get a 6-star. And I could do it again and get to 82%. I'm just thinking out loud about the reality of that. I could still do another 20 pulls and not get anything. The odds are not good in that world. But I can hit that point. And that'd actually be insane if we hit that point. It'd kind of be funny. In all honesty, it'd be hilarious. I'd be mad, but like, we gotta take the comedy where the comedy is. We gotta take the comedy where comedy is. I believe Mr. Krabs. So dumb. It's so dumb. So dumb. It's so crazy. 42%, I couldn't do it. Well, now I'm at 42%. I guess the last one I was at 40%. The one before that I was 38%. So, like, it is increasing and I'm still losing. The dream is, when we get our 6-star, we either get W or Lapland. One of these two. I want one of these two. I don't know what the other limited are, so I don't care. I don't know what the other limited are, so we're just like ignoring it. If I knew all the limiteds, maybe I'd care more. But like 30% chance, and this is a 70% chance. To be honest, I would like to get her too. So I guess I'll take anything. I do. Upsetting. We have upsetting odds right now. We need a win. And hopefully tomorrow we'll get that win. Tomorrow we're going to get the win. Guys, just, you got to trust. Tomorrow's the win. Tomorrow's the win. I did pull the Spectre the Spectre 6-star limited from this banner. That is a funny thing to think about. So, that is funny that I did get her. Is she good? I don't know. She's one. Oh, my coffin. It makes me feel safe. My coffin makes me feel safe. Let me rest in peace. Let me just. Alright, well, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream today. I hope everyone enjoyed. Please like and subscribe on YouTube and follow me on Twitch. That's the big one. If you guys want to see me continue the story and continue the journey of painful pulls, I will be streaming this tomorrow. Hopefully not as painful as today's pulls. But the court's out on this one right now, guys. The court's out on that. But tomorrow, we'll see if our free pull gives us anything. I'll save the free pull until I stream. We can cry together. And be at 44% together. We'll also play the story and get more stuff, so we might be able to get another pull. Get another 10 pull, maybe. We'll push it. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful night, day, or afternoon, whatever the hell you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what anyone's doing after this. But I hope you all enjoy whatever you're doing. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to wake up, go to work, come home, and stream. That's the plan for me tomorrow. And avoid any chaos. Hopefully get the pull I need. We'll see if I can get the pull I need. But bye-bye, everyone. Have a good time. I'll see you all tomorrow. It'll be a little bit of a later stream, but it's also Friday, so most people are good. Most people will be good because tomorrow will be a Friday stream. Most people don't work on Fridays. I know some of you do. There's always people who do. But hopefully most of you can join us, or you could join us while you're at work. It'd be funny. Not needed, but it'd be funny. All right.